Hello, hello. We're alive. Hi. How is everyone doing? Oh man. Why the dot though? Uh, hello. Hold on. Can I open up the thing again for music? Oh, what is it called again? Epidemic sound. Yeah. That's the one. Put it right there. But right there. There we go. I just something on YouTube just saw. Oh, does that mean it's bad or but how am I supposed to interpret that? I don't know, man. Bum, 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 bum. But all in all, we got quite a bit to talk about, huh? Huh. Yeah, no. What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Huh. Depends if you want to watch, because I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, you can just put it in recommendations. I'll decide after. You know, it's that kind of deal here. But, yeah. Wait, what the? Oh, God. We're gonna have double Hassan shit. Yeah, no. We already watched that, so we're pretty much caught up. Hmm. What the fuck? Disturbing footage on the Minecraft Kids channel. Uh... Just give me a second. You know, I whoa. No. I'm good. Yeah, that's very disturbing. Very, what the fuck? Yeah, I think we can skip that one without much ado. Trust me when I say this, I was speechless. Yes, very much so. Oh god. Where is my favorite lore master? There he is. My god, I paused properly. My god! How can this be? How can this be? Alright. Can I just... Damn it. Whatever. We'll just pause that. We're gonna go into here. Boop, 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 boop. And here we go. Boing. Yeah, today's lore day. It's okay, you don't need to watch it. Yeah, I don't think I will, but our next project. Our next project is going to hmm. 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 Anyway, we got here the Pontius with his video about 40k lore, the full story of Captain Demetrian Titus so far, since it's ongoing, kind of. I am a big fan of Titus because, you know, he was basically my first game in the 40k universe. So, you know, let's go. Also, he's fucking badass. Let's go.
Pio, I brought you dinner.
I am not hungry right now, Danny. Something feels out of place.
Out of
What do you
place?
mean
What
out
do you
of
mean?
place?
It's from the ending of the last video that I can feel it. Something is not right. Something completely unnatural is close. Really close. Something that is so much the antithesis of appeal that I can hear its malignant nature even while it has not even revealed itself to me yet.
What?
The antithesis of a PO can be anything from a peaceful community to an IRS agent. You don't realize how little that narrows it down.
It's not my fault if people and governments seem to hate me inexplicably.
So, war crimes, tax evasion, invasion of territory, creating a dictatorship in Brazil, whatever you did in the territory of former Yugoslavia, and stealing candies from a child doesn't explain why the world might not have a good outlook on you?
No.
Hey, in my defense, those candies were pretty good.
Of course
Why
they're
do I
good.
even
They're
let
children
you out of the
candy.
basement
They
at this point?
They gotta be extra addicting.
If we die with vengeance on our lips.
I don't think I'm gonna watch the Minecraft Arc one on stream.
So we go from the bluefish people to the blueberries of humanity. It is not that much of an
Yes.
improvement.
Do you prefer
What?
sticking with the
Fuck
Tau?
you!
They have more bad books to talk about, you know?
No thank you. You forced me to read the Blades of Damocles after you read it for the video. It was so bad I tried choking myself with the book.
How
Fair
did you
enough.
even try that?
Yeah.
I tried swallowing it all. I failed, so I had to keep reading. The worst of the
Huh?
two fates.
As usual, before starting, we want to thank the members of our Discord, of our Patreon, and of our YouTube
take
channel
over
for all their
Brazil,
support
but
and
you
help.
can't
Remember
follow
that
a
we
bot.
also
What the
opened a
fuck?
Subscribe Star and a Ko-Fi too if you want to support the channel but don't want to use Patreon. And that we are now also on Twitch. In fact, during the video you will see several clips of Space Marine 1 and 2 that we recorded ourselves while streaming the games on Twitch. And played them at maximum difficulty, I might add. Oh, please, give me... I need the help! Give me the fucking help, Gabe! No! I got ghost lifted! What the... So yeah, remember to follow us there too. We stream 3 days a week and we talk of the lore while playing 40k games. Also, let me know in the comments if you want to see a best-of montage of those playthroughs too. Just to know if somebody's genuinely interested in something like that. Now, today we talk of a topic that is pretty unusual for our channel, but that I feel the need to cover just for people that, like me, needed to fill the gaps of a story that we all appreciated in our own way through the video games of 40k. The
Yes.
story of the protagonist of the Space Marine franchise,
Yes.
Demetrian Titus. Now, I want to raise my hands pretty early in this video about something specific. Demetrian Titus as a character originates from the video game Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine, released in 2011. The original creators, THQ, never programmed to make the character or the story of the game follow canon in any way. It is why, technically, in the entire game, you never get a date as for when the events are happening. The assumption of very many people was that the game takes place in 999 and 41, which openly conflicts with the lore of the Ultramarines chapter. As in 999 and 41, the captain of the second company wasn't Demetrian Titus, but Cato Sicarius. Games Workshop recently canonized Titus into the lore, but to solve this conflict of timeline, they pretty much partially retconned both the lore of the Ultramarines and Cato Sicarius. We won't discuss the
damn
details
it,
of that in
every
this
time.
video because it would require a very big tangent to explain what was changed. Just know that it happened. Maybe in the future we will cover it in detail. So, this video will cover the entire story of Demetrian Titus, both from the games and from out.
Yeah, I knew you would not watch this. Yeah, of course! I saw this released and I'm like, yeah, Saturday. And also that the Lord Destroyer's free is coming by the time you are done. I got a double? Oh, hell yeah, let's go!
Side of them. In fact, Titus now has a lot more
Lovely.
lore than
Yeah,
many
very
people
much
even
so.
realize, as we know his origin story even before the events of the first game. Demetrian Titus was born on the agri-world of Tarentus around 80 years before High Fleet Behemoth invaded Macragge. For reference for the people that don't know about this lore, it is talking of what is renowned in the canon of 40k as the First Tyrannic War. That happened in 745 and 41, meaning that Titus was born around the year 665 and 41. We will cover the Tyrannic Wars at some point, sooner than you imagine too. He was the only child of a humble family of modest means, but he showed promising abilities even as a young
I
boy,
see.
and was chosen by the selectors of the scout company of the Ultramarines to undertake the trial to try and become a Space Marine.
But in the end, he still only became an Astartes before transitioning into a Primaris, right? So that's kind of interesting. Even though he proved himself. Or is there a special, or was that not available by that time?
He succeeded
We'll
in the
find out, I
trials and
guess.
was introduced first into the scout company and
Permanent didn't exist before M40. Okay, good. Found out already. Let's go. We got the lore guy in the chat.
made
Let's
his
go.
way into becoming a true Ultramarine. After little more than 50 years of service in the chapter, he had risen through the ranks to become a decorated warrior of the Ultramarines' second battle company. A company that is frequently called to fight in the defense of the Imperium far from the borders of Ultramar. That
Hold on, is a decorated warrior just a honored brother, like a higher rank in normal Space Marine? Like, you know, before all the chapter master and chaplains and stuff like that?
territory and home of the Ultramarines chapter. When the bioships of High Fleet Behemoth invaded the
Oh,
Ultramar
battle brother, it's already a decorated warrior. Ah,
realm
right.
during the First Tyrannic War, Titus was far from McCraig and was not able to fight in the defense of his chapter planet.
How convenient, Games Workshop.
God
Because
damn.
otherwise you weren't able to justify survival of such an extremely violent war. Good job.
When the second company rushed back to Ultramar to support their battle brothers, the war was already over, but they took part in the scouring of the Tyranids' remnants from the rest of Ultramar. In the aftermath of the Battle of McCraig and the horrific losses suffered against the Tyranids, the chapter had to be rebuilt from the ground up. The veteran First Company had been wiped out to the last man, and Severus Hageman, the commander and captain of the Second Company, was chosen to replace the fallen captain of the First Company, Sol Invictus. Lucian Trajan, Hageman's senior sergeant, was chosen to become the captain of the Second Company. Titus was honored to serve under Captain Trajan as the sergeant of his command squad. The newly reformed Second Company took part in multiple purge operations to cleanse Ultramar's worlds of Xenos taint. Sergeant Titus was dispatched by Trajan to lead multiple kill teams to eradicate any surviving tyrannies they discovered. It was here that Titus developed what would
Do we
become
like
a
tyrannic war veterans? They kind of crazy? I mean, you kind of have to be, right?
distinctive trait of his, studying the tactics and strategies of mankind's alien enemies through the expedient of close quarters combat. Where other senior figures of a chapter might be content to sift through second-hand data and the reports of others to learn how best to combat their foes, Titus preferred a first-hand experience, deploying to the battlefields himself to learn how Xenos fight. Trajan and Titus fought together for nearly a century, which means at this point we are at least in 845 and 41. And while some believed that Titus would have made an excellent captain, he was content with his place in the company and the chapter, wishing only to serve his captain and the Emperor in whatever capacity was asked of him. Also at this point, the Codex mentions that Cato Sicarius, the son of a noble Thalassarian family, was expecting to be promoted to captain of the 8th Company after the death of the previous captain during the invasion of Dalit in the Damocles Gulf Crusade, but the position was instead granted to Sicarius' brother-in-arms, Sergeant Numitor. The Codex mentions precisely that it happened during this time, which makes no sense at all. Now, even if we interpret what is written as it happened shortly after the Battle of McCraig, that is already a stretch as this section already mentions Trajan and Titus fighting together for a century, it is still wrong. Jorus Numitor was raised to the position of captain after the death during the invasion of Dalit of Captain Ledo Ateus. These are events that took place during the Damocles Gulf Crusade, which we covered in the previous video, but the crusade happened in 742 and 41. It makes so little sense to the point that the only reason that crusade ended was that the Tyranids were moving towards Ultramar, and Lord Inquisitor Cryptman recalled the forces of the crusade to the realm of Ultramar.
To put it simply,
That's what? No, I don't know.
it's bullshit.
Thank you, Pio. Your invaluable insight is always very appreciated. Anyway, going back to the story. At some point, Captain Trajan's Second Company was tasked with responding to an Eldari invasion of the civilized world of Beta Arcturus, which had once been a planet of the Eldari Empire. A warhost of Craftworld BL-10 had issued Beta Arcturus Governor with one local day, or approximately 9 hours, to withdraw from the planet or face the wrath of the Craftworld. The Ultramarines responded to the astropathic distress calls of the planet 8 days later, by which time most of the planet's cities have been set ablaze by the vengeful Swordwind hosts of the Asuriani. The strike cruiser Righteous Fury engaged the BL-10 ships orbiting the besieged world, simultaneously launching an assault force in demi-company strength under Trajan command in drop pods and thunder of gunships directly at the location of the enemy commander. Captain Trajan met the commanding autarch of the invading armies in single combat. They fought blade to blade, and he slew her as Titus led Trajan's command squad against the elite aspect warrior bodyguards of the Xenos general. Titus accounted for 3 of the aliens slain.
Well, that's not an accurate description for these elves.
that day, brutally carving through their Wraithbone armor with his gnarling chainsword. The aliens were defeated, but in their spite captured one of Titus' battle brothers as they withdrew, a young warrior named Leandros.
Yeah, they can keep him. We don't want him back. In fact, I will pay them to keep him if it was possible.
Captain Trajan led a combat squad to recover Leandros.
That's the hippie
Ordering
ones?
Titus to secure the battlefield and await their return. The Eldari, however, managed to lure Trajan into an ambush. Revealing hidden forces not yet committed to the battle, the vengeful Bieltani surrounded Trajan and cruelly cut him down.
Wait, is that the rat? That's the rat! That's the rat!
Titus led a counterattack that recovered Trajan's body, and assumed command of the strike force that went on to drive the alien aggressors from Beta Arcturus for good. Titus' temporary captaincy of the Second Company was made permanent by Chapter Master Marneus Calgar, granting Titus command of the Second Company after they bore Trajan's body back to Macragge
Wait,
to
by
be interred
Calgar
within a grand
himself?
sepulchre within the Fortress of Hera. Titus went on to lead the Second Company to victory after victory in the name of the Imperium of Men. Many senior Ultramarines, like First Commander Hageman and Chapter Master Marneus Calgar, regarded him as a model of the humility expected of their chapter. While
Wait, how many different positions can make a Space Marine into a captain? Cause if it's more than the Primarch, like lower people, then damn, that's an honor, right? God damn. It's worse. He's a rat who broke with the protocols of his oh so precious codex. Codex virgin.
also being an exemplary warrior and very gifted strategist. 10 years after taking command of the Second Company, Captain Titus led a strike force to relieve the Forge World of
Chapter Master and Chapter Councils decide who ascends when an officer dies. Oh, so the Primarch actually making it permanent is actually pretty big, no? Right? God damn! All right. Reminds me of people with no mirrors.
Graia, which had been invaded by the Orso Wa
No,
Grimskull.
Primarch was around before. No, wait, who? But it said Calgar, right? Hold on. Oh, Chapter Master Marneus Calgar. Oh! Oh, I'm just a retard. Okay, no, never mind. Never
To
mind.
relieve the Forge World of Graia, which had been invaded by the Orso Wa Grimskull. And from here, we can finally transition into the events of the first Space Marine game. The video game opens with an astral view of the border of
Oh shit, he is a. Oh, fuck.
Ultima Segmentum,
No, I'm just a retard.
where a Xenos
No, I'm
invasion
just a
force
retard.
was detected, making way directly to the planet of Graia. Graia is
Fucking. No, it's fine. Everything clicked. His brain is gaining some wrinkles, goddamn.
a forge world of the Mechanicals. The manufactorum that the Imperium once secured is Manufactorum Ajakis, an Imperial military production facility, currently producing variants of Sentinels, Warhound Titans, but especially Warlord-class Titans.
God. Okay. Okay. Those are those tall motherfuckers with the void shields with the
And I
cannon
will
that
say,
blasts
I love
away
how the-
countries, right? That's those kinds, huh?
First solution, the administration
Or continents if you want. I don't remember how big the blast radius is, but it's probably just yes.
in communication with the Imperial forces and its rulers proposes is
Yes!
Exterminatus, when they want to secure the Titans and their manufacturing facilities.
Yeah, I want this place safe. It will be very safe if we nuke it.
In the end, after various rejected solutions, it will be decided to send a request of support to the chapter of the Ultramarines. Titus and the Second Company will be sent to Graia to secure the Titans of Manufactorum Ajakis. Now, here, before continuing to the story of the game, we have to examine some backstory given inside of the game itself in scattered audio logs that you can find during the story, because they reveal many details about the events of Graia that many people might have missed.
So that's why you played through the whole thing.
We will
Alright.
do this several times throughout the video because there is many events we need to talk about that are hidden in these audio logs. First of
Fair.
all, Graia is not only a forge world, but also a secret research facility of the Inquisition. In fact, it was chosen by Inquisitor Drogan to make tests on a new anti-Xenos weapon that could benefit the Imperium of Men, powered by something he calls the Power Source. This weapon was renowned as the Psychic Scourge.
Encrypt recording. Authorization Drogan, Inquisitor Ordo Xenos. I have arrived on
And then they
Graia
tried
to begin
again.
my research.
Sorry.
This work could change the course of history. I would be a fool to leave no record. The Imperium must not forget the good I have done. But these journals will remain sealed until my death. For here I will speak the truth that could damn me. To Lord Sharp, the power source succeeded in fueling the entire Titan Manufactorum. A remarkable feat, but I have not forgotten my true purpose on Graia, my lord. I have dedicated my life to defeating the alien horde. Now I will use the power source in a weapon that exploits the very weaknesses of our alien foe.
And that would be?
To Lord Sharp, the weapon is working. Integrating the power source makes this weapon far more devastating to the alien biology than I'd envisioned. My lord, I believe that this weapon, this psychic scourge, could end the alien threat against the Imperium for all time.
These audio logs also reveal something very interesting. The power source is not some kind of relic that the Inquisitor found, but in fact it is a crystal of warp energy summoned into reality by Inquisitor Drogan by mistake during travel in the warp. Drogan is a psyker, but let's hear from him how it happened.
On that fateful journey through the warp, in my exhausted musings, I let my guard down. Something a psyker should never do. My desire, my psychic will, reached out into the warp, and the warp reached back. A spark of warp energy
Heresy!
before me, tentative, flickering, and powerful. I felt it batter my psychic shields. My shock was absolute. I lost focus, and the spark disappeared. I knew I had to get it back. With my psychic abilities, I had drawn in.
So hold on. So he got baited. He got baited by a little bit of that power and was like, oh, hell yeah! He got a whiff of cocaine and said, yeah, give me that shit. Sorry, it just, you know.
energy from the warp. If I could summon it again, contain it, control it, then perhaps I could use it to defend the Imperium. So, I made another interstellar journey through the warp. Barely daring to hope, I lowered my psychic defenses and willed the energy to return. And it did. I captured the spark in a containment device and marveled at its potential. My work could now begin.
It is at this point, after having contained the spark as he calls it, that he will choose Graia for his experiments.
I'm sorry. My analogy of he got a whiff of cocaine and said, hell yeah, is just too accurate. Took a bump of warp dust and chased that magic dragon. Oh my god, true and real.
With my psychic abilities, I had drawn energy from the warp. I found a planet where I could work unobserved. A remote forge world. The Adeptus Mechanicus gave me free rein when I told them I was developing a weapon with a new, unorthodox energy source. They knew the Xenos will soon choke humanity out of the galaxy. My weapon will help keep our species alive. It will not ask questions. Desperation cuts through bureaucracy.
At that point, Drogan tested the energy source in the Titan Manufactorum to see its abilities, managing to use it to power the entire Manufactorum all at once. But at the same time, he started noticing that something was pushing against its psychic defenses, as if he had been noticed when he had lowered his guard in the warp. He would end up requesting alien subjects from the Ordo Xenos to test the capabilities of the energy source directly on them, and they were delivered in his laboratory at Manufactorum Ajakis.
Stench of aliens permeates this facility, but it is tolerable because it represents progress. I acquired specimens for experimentation. Orc, Tau, Eldar, even a Tyranid Lictor, which nearly caused a revolt among my tech priest allies. I designed the weapon to use the warp energies to target the weak points in the Xenos brain and rupture them. That is the tidy theory. When I put it into practice, however, the specimen's head explodes. Distasteful, but effective.
True?
The weapon works.
The Psychic Scourge proved successful, and testing still proceeded.
I've encountered unexpected results. The warp energies affect different species in different ways. Essentially, I can tune this weapon to cause maximum damage to whatever enemy we face. If humans are caught in the blast wave, they will not be harmed. Good news, I suppose. I've not slept in 2 days. The more I use the warp device, the stronger the assault on my psychic shields. I need rest.
But he
Yeah,
would also
maybe-
start to be scared, as the more he used the weapon and the power source, the more the psychic attacks on his mind increased. This just before the Orc invasion arrived on Graia.
The psychic attacks are increasing. I'm hearing things now. A name, a constant whisper in my mind. I must withstand it. Because something completely unexpected has happened.
Nothing bad will
Orcs
happen.
are invading this planet. The timing is perfect. The Psychic Scourge weapon is nearly ready, and millions of orcs will prove the ultimate test subjects. I will save this planet. History will remember this as the moment we turn the tide against the alien threat to our people.
And now we can return to the game. To the first time we meet Demetrian Titus officially, during the descent on Graia itself.
I see. My god, this is way more Superman-like in music-wise. There's very sad audio logs here. Even a woman searching ending up poisoning an entire hospital filled with wounded soldiers. God damn. Okay. Huh.
Captain Titus.
Censored
The
my
orcs
other
have
message.
massacred the
Oh
Forge
god,
World's
hold
War.
on. I have a fix for that. I can just look it up. I'm that good. Because the orcs were going to come in and slaughter everyone. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh. Okay.
And they have taken the planetary defense weapons.
Clever of the damned orcs. Keeps us off their backs while they loot the Titan war machine.
Brace for evasive maneuvers.
Pilot, report.
Starboard engine is dead, Sergeant. We're losing altitude.
Uh-oh.
Get the ship to safety. We'll find another way down.
Aye, Captain. Thunderhawk Lancer Jove returning to launch bay.
Oh, a jump pad. My favorite fucking thing. Jump packs. I love them so much.
This is your plan.
We need to get to the surface to take out the gun battery. Wouldn't you want to go home already, Sergeant?
Not before having a word or two with the orcs.
Is that wise, Captain? The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Try to keep up.
Well, it's either die in the ship or die in the air. You
Titus would end up
choose.
dropping directly onto an orc ship and managed to disable it, making it crash directly on the planet and stopping its destruction of the fleet in orbit.
Wait, why'd he take it off? Why did it stop shooting? Bjorking. Hold on. Whoever was mounting that goddamn turret, whoever he was like, oh, I didn't mean to do this, but now that it's happening, I'm all for it. Because orcs. Nah, I think it's more like, oh, I've been shooting at nothing all this time, now I can shoot at something. Hell yeah! He didn't care that it was his own ship. He just didn't care, bro. That's my head canon now. Orc Logic 101. Never let your finger off the trigger! Unless the ammo is empty. Oh, man.
After advancing into the Manufactorum itself for a while, starting to kill some of the orcs, Titus would end up reunited with a member of his squad, Leandros. Here we can also see in full display.
If you shoot at them and you miss, they're a friendly. If you shoot them and you hit them and they're an enemy.
Extreme levels of adherence to the Codex Astartes.
It keeps on going! Alright, he's dead! He's dead!
Are you wounded?
The Codex Astartes warns against using jump packs to leap blindly into enemy fire.
Just
and for
say
good reason.
no, you
Your days as a
fuckwit!
novice are behind you. Why do you still interpret the Codex so narrowly?
I look to its rules for guidance.
We all do. But there are also benefits to thinking for yourself, Leandros.
Advancing further into the Manufactorum and after helping some of the Cadian guardsmen guarding it, Titus would end up being reunited also with another member of his squad, Sergeant Sidonus.
Wait, hold on. In this game, are the guns actually, like, accurate in terms of damage instead of being a progressive kind of thing? Where a bolt gun will decimate the small ones? That's fun. That's what it looked like, anyway.
Sergeant, I see you found something to keep you busy.
Worry not, Captain. I've saved some orcs for you.
That really depends on the enemy. Ah, alright, fair.
The orcs have
Very
got
fair.
that gun well defended, no mistake. But typical orc behavior would be to dismantle or destroy the gun.
And certainly not use it to keep our forces at bay. There's a strategy behind it. Their leader is no fool.
This day is getting interesting.
From here, after advancing further and
Casually
meeting with the
guns
current
down and
commander of the
over goal
Cadians in that
screen.
sector of the planet,
Also, keep in mind all the playthroughs were at maximum difficulty. Oh no, I saw that. You don't have iframes while finishing and gaining health back too, so that was also very different. I saw that, don't you worry. I'm gonna give you credit on that.
Lieutenant Mira, the squad of Titus will make their way to the planetary defense weapon to reconquer it, as it was keeping at bay all the reinforcements sent to the planet. But realizing that controlling the gun while the planet was invaded by the orcs was impossible, Titus would end up deciding to destroy it by attaching a melta-bomb to one of his shells. They will make it outside the facility just barely before the gun
God
was destroyed.
damn.
From there, Titus and his squad would also start moving to the Titans' production facilities, fighting many battles against the orcs and killing them in scores to reach it. It is there that they will be delivered a message by
see?
an
He
Inquisitor
gets
sheltering in
damage.
the facility, Inquisitor Drogan.
What is that servo skull doing?
Trying to deliver a message. Must be damaged. The seal of the Inquisition. Interesting.
Ah, fuck.
What is the Inquisition doing here?
We're about to find out.
This is Inquisitor Drogan. I need urgent assistance at Manufactorum Rejacis. They're after the experimental device. The device is safe for the time being. I've drawn them off. But now I'm trapped. If I die, you must keep the device out of enemy hands. Or he'll be unstoppable. I needed more time.
He looks familiar.
I was nearly ready.
Wait! That's the main sorcerer from the Thousand Suns? Wow. Okay. Okay, that was the main sorcerer that we fought when we sent the message in nope, that is Imura. Drogon is already, oh, okay. He had a similar haircut. Yeah, so that's why I fought that way. Okay, I was wrong in that case. All right, good to know. Now that's just corpse puppet. I see.
An experimental weapon.
We need to find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
After fighting through the Manufactorum yards and entering the production facility of the Titans, Titus and his squad will
There a
end up
corpse
reuniting
puppet in
with the
that
wounded
message?
but still
Yeah,
living
not yet.
Inquisitor Drogon.
Inquisitor Drogon?
I am Drogon. And you are?
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. We received your distress call, but you seem to have weathered the enemy's attack.
I am soldier and scientist.
Now
both,
he's a corpse
Captain.
puppet.
What is the status of the experimental device?
The power source.
So, message, not a corpse puppet. Cinematic, corpse puppet, right? That's what I'm getting from the chat.
Is running the entire Manufactorum from the generator room.
This device is a fuel source, not a weapon?
It is a complex device and an unstable one. If the Orcs find it, they'll try and take it apart. It could detonate with enough force to destroy the entire planet.
Then we must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid. This way.
After fighting through a sea of orcs, including even an orc weird boy, Titus, Drogon, and the rest of the
Oh.
squad will make their way
Orc Weird Boy is a orc psyker, right?
to the base of the Manufactorum, where the power source was kept to power the entire facility. But when Titus grabbed it, the entire room collapsed under his feet.
Oh no. Their equivalent of psyker, yes. Ah.
Angels of Death was good.
Angels of Death was decent, not good. We got into good territory with we got into good territory with the game crashed. The game crashed, thank you. We got
Not even an Astartes can withstand that.
Not even the game could withstand the power of the relic. Once recovered, the Titus will reunite with the rest of the squad. And as more orcs arrive to the surface, the plan stayed the same. Take the power source off-world and to safety. When they reunited with Inquisitor Drogon, however, it will start getting dubious of Titus, because he was exposed to the unshielded power source and survived.
Inquisitor Drogon, we need to get you off planet before we're overrun by orcs.
You were exposed to the unshielded power source. In the generator room, I saw it. You held raw energy from the warp. How are you still alive?
The power source conducts warp energies.
The stuff of chaos. Heresy.
My work against the Xenos has the Imperium's blessing.
Can your blessed work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy. The Imperium forbids its use without sanction.
Well, how about that?
Consider that your Imperial sanction.
Very well. The power source fuels an
Yeah, right,
experimental
you're right.
weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
You didn't think to bring up this scourge weapon before.
The Psychic
Notice how the symbol of the Inquisition on his chest is desecrated, is the subtle things that hint at the corruption at his point.
Scourge has never been testified,
you're right.
Sergeant.
That's actually kind of cool.
If it malfunctions, it could crack this planet in half.
We're out of options. We fire the weapon and take our chances.
After deciding to fire the weapon in the hope it will kill the orcs on the planet, Titus and his men will move towards the testing facilities with the help of the guard and Lieutenant Mira, managing after a violent fight in the skies and on the ground to land at a decent distance from it to reach it by foot. Titus and his men managed to infiltrate the facility, fighting every step of the way, until they finally inserted the power source in the generator room of the facility, reaching the main console of the weapon and firing it. This will reveal the true scheme going on in the background of the invasion for everyone to see.
Primary containment fixture disengaged. Firing sequence in progress. Firing now. Alarm.
Oh no.
Look at the spire.
I've been looking for you, Space Marine. You got something
Space
in
Marine.
mind.
Secret Second, hello! How's it going? Pretty good. Watching the history of Titus and his backstory so far.
Why didn't it work?
Hold on, that sound, do you hear it? Do you hear it? That engine shutting down, that reminds me of Call of Duty Zombies. I'm sorry. I just played a lot of zombies back in the day, alright?
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarines. We can handle a few orcs.
Oh, what a war boss.
Space Marine! Was that supposed to hurt?
Oh no. The warp. Oh! First time we see these kinds of demons, actually.
You got new friends now, Space Marine!
God damn, what? Just like that? 3 of the small one? Oh. Hold on. Bloodletters, but those claws. No, there's no main claw. I was about to say some dumb shit. Fine. Talons. Yeah.
Inquisitor! Get back! How heroic. Drogon!
Served you well, Lord Nimrod.
Traitor.
What? Did he absorb the soul?
I see.
And therefore the
My
memory?
servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you. Captain Titus. Thanks to these brave Space Marines, we have broken through to this reality. The blessed gateway. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines, and that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, you think the Inquisitor a traitor, but Drogon has been dead since before you first met. You have been used by my puppet, flesh and bone.
So, alright, so yeah.
I ain't so easy to kill.
That's actually kind of cool. Oh!
Now, there is a bit of backstory to explain before we return to the game and we see the end of the events unfolding. The death and possession of Inquisitor Drogon. We know he died and was possessed after he recorded the message that Titus saw. When he talked about the enemy that must not have the power source, he wasn't talking of the orcs, he was talking of Nemrod. The Chaos Marine at the head of this chaos plot to invade Graiat was sent to Demonhood. We can actually find in-game 3 logs that show what happened to Drogon before he got possessed, and especially why he was possessed.
Lock it down. A demon is in the labs.
Authorization required to implement security protocols.
Drogon, Inquisitor, Ordo Xenos.
Oh.
Repeat authorization. Speak clearly.
Drogon, Inquisitor, Ordo.
The warp device. Where is it?
Safe from you, demon.
You will tell me after you're dead.
Oh.
I possess his secrets. The warp device is here. So close. But how can I get to?
So yes, the warp broke through while Drogon was testing the weapon. He was killed by a demon serving Lord Nemrod, and his corpse possessed to retrieve the power source. We can return to the game now. As the Marines started advancing towards the Chaos Gate that was now opening to shut it down, Leandros will start showing doubts about Titus and his allegiance.
The Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this Chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
That's actually going
Now the
pretty
war
good.
will
Hello,
become a
welcome,
three-way battle
Sampa.
between Imperial Guard and Ultramarines against Orc forces and Chaos forces, including cultists, Chaos Marines, Demons of Khorne, and even Blight drones of Nargol. As Titus and the others
what are
advanced towards
Blight
the spire where
drones?
the Chaos portal had been opened, however,
Oh, it's probably like big fat things that just spread plague around. It makes sense. Makes sense.
it will be confronted
So the Black Templars corrupted by Chaos, Leandros. You chode.
one final time by Orc war boss Grimskull.
But god damn it! Ooh, nice landing.
You think you can walk out of here with that sparkly thing? I'm Boss Grimskull! This whole planet is mine! Whoa!
And after a boss fight, it will finally end the life of the Orc that had been chasing him for the entire game.
I ain't finished with you yet, Space Marine!
But I am finished with you, Orc.
No. Plasma pistol too, damn.
Now the plan was to reach the Warlord Titan that was ready for deployment in the vaults of the Manufactorum, and use it to shoot at the spire and collapse it to close the warp portal. If this was the cannon speed of a Warlord Titan, it will get from here to the battlefield in approximately 15 years. But okay, after supercharging the Titan weapons to fire at the spire, the plan seemed to work, as the warp portal seemed to start closing.
I like that orc. He knew what he was doing.
Target the orbital spire.
Target acquired.
Firing now.
Messiah preserve us.
Damn. Isn't that a little bit too little
Titus
damage?
at that point would entrust the power source to Sergeant Sidonus, so that he could get off-world and get it to safety. But this plan unfortunately will fail.
No! Damn.
Sidonus!
Oh man.
At last.
Fuck. Of course it does. He should have been captain. Oh man. The 7 also.
Such a pretty bauble, hiding such immense power. This device is a gift from the Chaos Gods.
Shut up!
It holds the key
Satan
to my
worshipper!
evolution, to my ascension, to immortal demonhood. My armies will spill humanity's blood across the stars. You continue to resist my touch. Only a deep connection to the warp can explain this.
Also, the fact that Nemeroth mentioned the connection of Titus with the warp instantly disproves all the damn theories about him being a blank, as blanks don't have a connection to the warp.
I see.
Joining us, brother.
Scrum Skull, his asshole just keeps yapping and yapping.
Nemeroth killed Sidonus for the power source. You said the Inquisitor's work was heretical, Leandros. You are right.
What do you mean?
Nemeroth plans to use the power source to trigger his transformation into a demon prince.
Abomination!
How can we stand against such a creature?
I will kill Nemeroth when he's most vulnerable. During the transformation. Safeguard Sidonus until the apothecary arrives. Then join the Imperial attack.
Going alone is suicide. Or worse, we know the enemy takes great interest in your connection to Chaos.
Do you fear my falling to Chaos?
Of course not. Whatever lies behind your resistance, it can only be to the enemy's favor.
Why? Perhaps this resistance can get you close enough for a killing blow.
I will destroy Nemeroth with skill and steel, or die trying. If this resistance comes into play during battle, so be it.
So be it.
Titus will fight through the Chaos Hordes reinforced by some Ultramarines and Blood Raven Marines. But reach the Spire, he would advance completely alone against Nemeroth. Confronting him at the top...
Sorry, I just had neuron activation as soon as I just saw that jump pack usage. God damn it.
During his transformation.
I return your dark relic to you. I offer up this world and all those upon it I ask for the reward that was promised.
Simplest
You
makes
want to talk to your gods?
happy.
I will send you to them.
Admitted Titus. The power
It's
of
cool, I did
chaos
too.
is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their head. Imagine the power you could wield.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say could tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
And after fighting through the hordes of Chaos Fiends Nemrod will throw at him as he started ascending, he will decide to face Titus himself, starting the final boss fight of the game.
Oh no.
Killing my servants matters little. I am unassailable.
I'm away. The job I
gods of
thought I was
chaos
getting,
protect
G-baited.
me
Oh
with the
man.
very
What the fuck?
energies of creation.
You forget, Nemeroth. I am no stranger to the touch of the warp.
Oh god. Oh, so
Quickly
sure.
pressing
Yeah.
right click is almost impossible. What the fuck are you aiming, Titus? What the fuck? Why are you choosing diagonally? That's not where the enemy is, Titus. What is it with bugs in this game? Titus will end up killing Nemrod, and as he disappears from reality, Titus will finally destroy the power source for good.
Damn! Alright!
Joining us.
Hey.
Titus would end up being rescued, but as their reinforcements of the Imperium arrived, another Inquisitor descended with them to face Titus directly, called by none other than Leandros himself.
God.
The damned Inquisition is here.
Can I just say Leandros looks like he's hiding behind his daddy? He's hiding behind his daddy like, look, daddy, that's him! He bullied me! I might still get it, but it's looking much less like... God damn it. Man.
His injuries appear chaos inflicted. You are certain of this?
He technically disobeyed the codex by doing this. Preachy, backstabbing rat with double standards!
Charge.
Captain Titus has been corrupted by Chaos, Inquisitor Thrax.
I am no heretic.
You lie! Only an agent of Chaos could withstand such warp exposure.
I sent the demon to oblivion.
But did you have unholy assistance?
The Codex expressively states that if you suspect a superior of chaos corruption, you call in the chaplain. They will call in librarians for a deep interrogation. If the need arises, they will decide to involve the Inquisition. I see. He jumped that step and called the Inquisition directly. How the fuck did he call the Inquisition, though? Does he have... Can he, as a battle brother, just call him? How does that work?
We must know. You will submit to my authority, Captain, or the Inquisition must conclude That you have corrupted every Ultramarine under your command, not to mention those who stand at your side.
Ignore his threats. Come on.
Isn't the second company that has some access? I see.
The Inquisition will destroy you, Mira, and the Ultramarines will be forever dishonored. Leave my brothers and the Lieutenant alone. I will come with you. I do not know why I can resist the touch of chaos, but I swear I will discover the truth.
We will discover many truths, Space Marine.
Codex
Oh, shut
Astartes
up.
leaves no room for doubt. You cannot touch the warp and emerge unscathed.
The Codex Astartes is a set of rules. They guide us, shape us as Ultramarines, teach us to hold duty and honor sacred above all. But how we live with those rules is the true test of a Space Marine. And you have failed.
Damn. God damn. Man. Fuck you, Leandros. Piece of shit. Hate boner having freak. Failure. Emotional
Titus will be
damage.
detained by Inquisitor
Sorry.
Thrax under suspicion of heresy, and will disappear into the secrecy of the Inquisition to be interrogated and studied for his resistance to the warp. And for over a decade, this is where the story ended. But now we know what happened after. First thing we know is that a statue will be erected for Titus in the Hall of Ultramar, in honor of his actions on Graia and his service to the Ultramarines.
Here, in the Hall of Ultramar, the great and noble were personified in statue form, and shadowed me as I walked the long processional to a place before my lord. I saw Invictus, Helveticus, and Gallatin, Titus, all measuring my worth with the weight of their marble stairs. I will not be found wanting.
Titus will
Damn.
spend more than a century in the custody of Inquisitor Thrax, as the Inquisitor attempted to establish the reason for Titus' resistance to the empiric energies unleashed on Graia. He was psychically scourged and subjected to brutal mind trolls, and even though no sign of corruption could be discerned, the Inquisitor refused to relinquish his captive. During this time, Chapter Master Marnius
Motherfucker.
Calgar made numerous petitions to the representatives of the Holy Orders of the Inquisition, demanding that his captain be returned to the Brotherhood of the Ultramarines. These requests will be useless. Calgar will never hear back from Inquisitor Thrax, nor have any kind of news on the now missing Demetrian Titus. Cato Sicarius would at this point be promoted to captaincy in the second company.
Let me reiterate. Fuck Leandros.
Now the story continues a bit backwards, in the sense that we need to cover Inquisitor Thrax to resume the story of Titus. Inquisitor Jerome Thrax had served as an Inquisitor Ordinary for more than 400 years before the invasion of Graia. Having been schooled as an interrogator by the legendary demon hunter Inquisitor Faust, Thrax was an avowed member of the Ordo Malleus. Yet he was also a scholar and a student of history, and a firm believer that the monstrous angels of the Emperor, the Space Marines of the Adeptus Astartes, represented a significant threat of heresy and warp corruption. So he took it upon himself to monitor the activities of a number of chapters, particularly in Segmentum Solar and Segmentum Tempestus, to ensure they stayed within the boundaries of operation set for them. The only reason Inquisitor Thrax moved to reach Graia, in the Ultima Segmentum, was that his agents intercepted a Mechanicus binaric distress message from Graian Tech Priest, identifying a warband of Chaos Space Marines led by renegade Lord Nemrot on the planet. Thrax arrived to discover.
Why does that look like a dick? Also, why is one talent suddenly so much bigger than the other? Wasn't it the same size when we saw him? I mean, there's a difference, but the size is about the same. And he didn't have the dick on either side of his shoulders. That's the partially ascended Nemrov, the one of... Oh! Oh, he changed in appearance by that time. Okay. Understood. I see. That's intentional. Yeah, no, I see it. No, I got confused for a little bit. I got
Titus
confused.
had been deceived
Sorry.
by the demonically possessed form of a member of the Ordo Xenos, Inquisitor Drogan.
Little trivia. The White Dwarf covering Titus' backstory, White Dwarf number 498, misspells the name of the Inquisitor as Drogon. But no, he's Inquisitor Drogan.
Titus had
Alright,
displayed
got that.
uncommon resistance to the raw power of the warp unleashed by the power source. And
All right. Compared to all the other it was wrong, I think this one's a bit petty. I think this one's a little petty. Come on, man. But you're still correct.
he was also manipulated by the
Nonetheless,
possessed body of
petty.
Inquisitor Drogan. This is all Trax needed to take Titus away and perform thorough interrogations of the captain's body and soul. While Titus was left in a state
Slender pranked him by sticking a dick on his shoulder. Oh god. You just need a wiki search to find out the name is wrong. Lol, they didn't bother. No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that was a petty counter. That's all. You're right. You're correct in all you do. It's just like I know he did that out of pettiness. Oh man. Anyway.
his cell in a secure inquisitorial facility in between interrogations, Inquisitor Trax continued his self-appointed watch over the Space Marines in Segmentum Solar and Tempestus. His voice was one of the first to raise concerns over the actions of Luft Euron, the so-called tyrant of Badab, in the years leading up to what will become known as the Badab War.
Luft Blackheart, or Euron Blackheart, is what he's named later, right?
Which is weird, because they fucking covered the entire war beginning to end, and he's not even one of the Inquisitors mentioned there. So this is
Damn.
news to me. Thank you, Games Workshop.
Badab War Part 6 when, Pontius?
Do you want back in the Demonculaba?
No.
Trax personally declared excommunicate Traitoris
Yes.
6 chapters in the span of a century, leading to further bloodshed between Space Marine forces. When Darnat Lysander, who had been lost in the war for centuries, returned to the Imperium, Trax demanded that the Imperial Fist hand him over to the Inquisitor's custody, so he could establish if Lysander was as uncorrupted as he seemed. This request was overruled by the Inquisitorial representative on the Senatorum Imperialis. Trax was finally undone when he led a strike force of Grey Knights to cleanse the fortress monastery of the Grey Slayers chapter. The feral world from which the Grey Slayers recruited from had turned to the worship of
they look
unclean
cool.
powers, and the taint had spread also into the chapter itself. The Grey Knights fought and destroyed the entire chapter, but during his investigation
I just want to say the helmets look so goddamn cool. Like actually night shaped and shit. That
to the origins of
Sorry.
the chapter's corruption, Trax was possessed by a demon. The Grey Knights at that point killed him too, as he was possessed by chaos. An Ordo Malleus
man.
conclave at that point was dispatched and tasked with investigating Trax's dealings, to determine how one of their number had fallen to the powers of the warp. After the death of Trax, forces belonging to the Space Marine chapter of the Red Hunters were dispatched to investigate and secure the Inquisitor's holdings. In a remote Inquisitorial watch station far to the galactic south, a Red Hunters kill team discovered almost a score of Space Marine interrogation subjects locked in stasis cells, preserved from the passage of time. Titus's story would have ended there if the Inquisitor overseeing the kill team had so decided. But she instead decided to send Titus and several of the other Space Marines to the Death Watch fortress of Watcher Keep to be evaluated. Titus was
Where the fuck do you think I play Black Templars move? They also get the night-shaped helmets. Ah! I gotta level them more.
deemed untainted and fit for service, joining the Death Watch as a Black Shield.
Black Shields are usually marked with great shames, crimes or dishonors, so they hide their chapter of origin with a black pauldron instead of a pauldron with their chapter insignia.
Having received no word from his brethren since his incarceration, he came to believe that he had brought shame upon his name and that of the noble Ultramarines, and determined that he was not worthy to bear the chapter's name. So he served as best he could in the Death Watch as a Space Marine of unknown origins. Amongst Watcher's Keep's kill teams, Titus demonstrated a familiarity with many of the alien species considered to be the greatest threats to the Imperium. He took on the name of Nullus, utterly divesting himself of his past identity to devote himself fully to defeating the Xenos. When When the hive ships of Hive Fleet Leviathan emerged from beneath the galactic plane in the Imperium's western reaches, many among humanity's defenders in the region had no real comprehension of the foe they faced. As the messengers reached Terra to request for help, the watch fortresses of the Death Watch were already deploying strike forces of alien hunters steeped in the arts of tyranny slaying. Watchmaster Vaedrian Shenol, the Black Castellan of Watcherkeep, authorized his watch company Primus to join up with the Death Watch forces dispatched from Fort Obsidius into several Imperial systems in Segmentum Pacificus. Titus will deploy as part of Kill Team Kazeran, deployed into the Decidius system via Corvus Blackstar. But this is going a bit too far, as we are entering into game territory again. This is all recent addition to the lore. Do you want to know where 40k fans saw Titus again for the first time? We saw him again in the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 cinematic trailer. Because you can guess who the protagonist of the game is. So, now we have reached the territory of lore pertaining to Space Marine 2. The game by itself takes place in M42, as the Primaris are unfortunately already around, and Gilliman is back in charge giving orders. And the game itself opens on the planet of Kadaku, where we witness the initial phases of a Tyranids invasion. We also learn that the planet is host to something called Project Aurora, something relating to a certain Archimagos Nozick, and obviously the strategic value is absolute. It is in these conditions that we meet Death Watch Kill Team Primus, and we find ourselves guiding Titus in battle as a Black Shield of the Death Watch. The objective, as we learn, is to deploy a viral incendiary bomb, or a virus bomb as it is commonly known, in the atmosphere of the planet to stall the Tyranids.
Okay. I remember this part. This was just before the tutorial. God damn. Yeah!
After Titus gets thrown out of the transport and the transport itself crashes into the ground, we take control of him for good. And here you get one little logistical lesson that I gave in a livestream about the armor that Titus is wearing. When you actually check, this is the most advanced pattern of power armor ever made for the Firstborn, and it is very lore accurate that it is used by the Death Watch because they're the ones that have the highest number of them. This is a power armor Mark 8. It is you can recognize it from the Mark 7 because it has the abdominal plate covering the cables that usually you see exposed in the Mark 7 even in the first game, and the gorget around the neck, because they found a problem. The fact that the armor is literally like oval shaped on their chest meant that if a bullet hit on the wrong angle, it would literally bounce in their necks that were unarmored. So they added literally like a gorget around the neck to protect from that. Do you want to know how these two, how much time these two upgrades to the Mark 7 took? Just 800 years. What happened to the Mark 9 Games Workshop? It never existed. They went from Mark 8 to Mark X, which is Mark 10. Windows 9 treatment. It's incredible because it's accurate. Titus will find out that the fall ended up damaging his communication box, and will start to move to reunite with the rest of the kill team and finish the mission. But unfortunately, every time he will reach one of his brothers, he will find them dead. But he will manage to recover the undamaged virus bomb to continue the mission on his own. After reaching the launching facility, he will load the virus bomb in a magnetic slingshot shell, and will load it for launch in the stratosphere. After fighting back an assault of Tyranids from the launch platform, he will manage to shoot the bomb into the stratosphere and deploy the virus, just as the Tyranids came in charging again.
Is this bitch a Nazi? Nine! No, she's not.
It is done.
Damn. Damn. Oh man.
Fighting in an arena for a while, where I finally started recovering my abilities of combat after 2 years not playing the game. Reminder, we are playing at maximum difficulty. I paired it too early. Fuck!
Boo-hoo!
Titus would end up being gravely wounded by a Carnifex, but would be saved by a mysterious ally that fought the Tyranids off. This mysterious rescue was in fact the result of Varro Tigorius arriving in the Bastion subsector. The chief librarian of the Ultramarines recognized the sole sign of Demetrian Titus, and sent down a Thunderhawk gunship with a battle squad to investigate. There they will find the broken form of the Black Shield known as Nullus, or as we know him, Titus. Titus will wake up in orbit, on board the battle barge Resilient.
Damn. Damn! Knocked out his fucking... Jawbreaker, huh? Fuck you!
Praise the Emperor.
Man was fighting, holy cow, yeah.
The wound was fatal. You
Jawbreaking
survived only
experience.
through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
Why?
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Is he here?
Gone. Summoned by the Primarch.
I must get back to the Watch Fortress.
You have been reassigned.
My place is with the Death Watch.
The Inquisition can find no stain on you, Titus. Accused of heresy. You have served penance in the Death Watch for almost a century. And not once have you faltered. But you will never know redemption until you have faced the judgment of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution.
He would end up being reinstated in the Ultramarines, and upgraded to Primaris because of his wounds.
And because Games Workshop hates firstborn Marines.
He was found by the
God damn it.
Ultramarines' second company, the company Titus commanded at the time of Graia, and was reintroduced to his forces with the rank of lieutenant. It is then that we will meet for the first time with Captain Acheran.
My lord. Lieutenant Titus reporting for duty.
Titus!
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge.
Oh, man,
Good enough.
Howdy goons.
I'll be
Squish!
I have my reservations about your reinstatement. There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now.
Not ever.
If you're a lieutenant now, will that be a problem?
No, Captain.
Very well. We're facing a Tyranid splinter fleet.
Can
They
only
engaged us
afford
on
Skype.
2 planets. Avarax, a hive
What does that mean?
world, and Kadaku, which you already know. We're abandoning the latter. It's mostly Adeptus Mechanicus research facilities. We're evacuating critical assets and personnel. These defense guns are keeping the skies
Oh.
clear for our ships.
I cannot
The
afford
Tyranids
disco. Oh, God
have
damn it.
taken note. Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain, you wish to see me?
Sergeant, this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of your squad.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes. Dismissed.
No, I don't remember this part. That part is gone from my memory. I do understand why he had like this a little bit of a negative feeling towards Titus now. I do understand now.
It
Good
is here
one,
that we
Mr.
get
Pontius.
introduced to Sergeant Gadriel and Battle Brother Chiron, our companions and co-op characters for the rest of the game. Their first assignment? Reconquering the orbital guns, lost to the Tyranids, to keep the skies clear for the evacuation from Kodaku. As Titus and his men travel towards the ground, Gadriel will notice the inquisitorial symbol Titus wears on his armor, understanding that he was
Just a second, hold on. Piovino.
that he was indeed serving in the Death
That they
Watch until
clank when
recently.
they salute, it's so funny. I mean, metal hits metal, right? Oh, wait. I believe Pontius was talking, but kept that out of the sequence.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch.
Yes.
That must have been a great honor. It's a privilege to serve
Yeah,
with
this cutscene was a mess.
Approaching drop zone. Let's go. You see those service studs? Our lieutenant is over 200 years old. He couldn't have been born a Primaris. You're right. And now he has your command.
Damn.
After fighting on the ground with the Cadian soldiers as support, Titus and his squad will reach the command bunkers of the orbital guns.
Clear!
Get these guns online! Move! We'll punch a hole in those hive ships so big you can fly a frigate through it!
It won't let that happen without a fight.
It's...
The hive mind. The Tyranid's powerful collective intelligence. Not to be underestimated.
Major! The guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit.
Hurry!
The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Sarkana. Divert 2nd and 3rd platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Hurrah!
Unfortunately, the guns will need further attention as the targeting system was jammed, and the only way to unjam it will be to reach the main firing platform of the guns. And after reactivating the targeting system and defending the antennas from the Tyranids,
Man, I hate these fucking mines. They're so terrible to
the hive
fight.
ships
Oh.
in orbit.
Ah! Hate those spores. Gotta get those platoons in there. Bam! Big ass crab. Pop.
With their mission completed, Titus and his squad will return to the battle barge and be given new orders by Acheran.
I want a scout recon of that position.
Captain,
Get over here.
Captain,
Spawn
the
mines are
mechanical
extremely
zone
annoying.
folks.
Yes.
They can wait. This is Nozick Beta 12, a Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kodaku without some data from his lab. He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here. The enemy is closing in.
Damn it.
That base will be overrun imminently. Nozick is a high-value asset. Get that data and get him out.
The mining facility. If we rupture the staging tanks, direct the flow into the valley, we can ignite the fields around the base.
Boil them in promethium. I'll give you command of a small team to hit the staging tanks. 3 men. That's all I can spare. Brief them immediately.
Yes, Captain.
Reaching the ground to retrieve Nozick, we will meet the Archmagos. That is a very funny character, if you ask me.
Archmagos, for the last time, we must get you off-world!
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes!
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major.
Akran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will instruct over Vox.
Meg ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some time.
My lord! I've lost 3 squads trying to reach that lab. We think something's out there.
Noted.
The Emperor protects.
Yeah, something.
Titus and the others will fight through the jungle against the Tyranids, facing more and more powerful bioforms and even finding dead Ultramarines on the way. They would even end up fighting a Lictor on the way to the facility.
He's able to jump at all.
Is he going to calm down, or...?
No.
You need not to shoot him for a while.
And after being insulted even more by Nozick... Cry in Italian, più.
Spare me the insults, Magos.
I love that every time we speak with Nozick, he's just insulting us openly. I think he would have been shot the second time by lore. The squad will fight through the facility, activating the transmitters for the data, and finally relaying them to Nozick, completing his request so that he could get off planet. It is then that tragedy struck.
Archmagus, confirm receipt of data stream.
This is Lirio. Transmission received. Nozick is on the Thunderhawk. Standing by.
Get him out of here.
Yes, sir.
Yay!
What's the
Finally.
status?
We've lost a lot of men out of heavy rounds, but we're still in the fight!
We're coming to you now. Nozick, are they hit? Lirio, do you read me? Major, did you see what happened?
No idea! We saw no impact!
That is territory claimed by the swarms. We need to reach him, fast.
There's
Damn.
an armoring chamber below. Jump packs. Sir! The guardsmen.
With respect, my lord! We're Cadians! We can take care of ourselves!
Fighting with the jump packs through swarms of Tyranids...
A second. Just a second. I think... Charon saying, what about the guardsmen, is actually a big sign of humanity. Because usually, Space Marines don't give too much thought into that, right? Usually it's like, yeah, let's just do our mission. And I think Charon showing here so much humanity is actually a cool aspect, too. Personally. And damn, these Cadians are cool. Yeah, that too! Like, we are Cadians! We can take care of ourselves! God damn!
Fighting with the jump packs through swarms of Tyranids, Titus and the others will reach the crash site, only to find an horrific scene in front of themselves. Everyone was dead, including Nozick. Scene in which you can notice a lot of chaos symbols, the original insignia of the Thousand Sons, and even the name of Imura written on the wreckage.
No, he's dead. All because you didn't want to leave sooner.
Chaos.
And also respect from both sides, yeah. The logic is if I kill the big bad, less of the foot soldiers would die. Yeah, no, I mean, it does make sense. But still, him just asking is already like big, right? I mean, a lot of Space Marines also just go for honor and not like worry about others. Right.
Brother! I'm fine. Must be the Rubicon surgery. When? 2 days.
Damn.
Find it! Hurry!
We should go. I said I'm fine.
Nozick is dead. Mission is over.
Whoever did this is long gone.
Just Reverend the fucking knows. Well, to me it wasn't because I didn't know, right? At the time I was completely and utterly unaware.
My lord, we can't take you.
Yet I still did a better job than some lore explainers. Sorry. Had to take the shot. Had to take the shot at some of them.
Our lieutenant is wounded. Unless you intend to strike me, brother, we are getting on that ship.
Were they shooting the flames from their last guns? I just noticed that it seemed like they had
You're
last
better
guns.
at this than
It
Nux.
is my theory that
Wait, what? Oh yeah, Nux goes into the lore as well a little bit, but he's more of the chaos type. So, heretic. Fuck him.
Titus was feeling his old wounds ache massively because of what was hidden in the container that they recovered from the fallen Thunderhawk. But you will understand later why. After recovering from his moment of weakness with some rest, Titus will reach Acheran again to talk about what just happened.
You just pointing at him.
happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
What the fuck?
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
Like someone looks at the top of the iceberg.
No mistake.
I don't want to judge him on that. I'm just gonna call him a heretic. That's it.
Clear the bridge. Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon.
And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence.
With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work. Glorious lose.
Now that we've seen
Nozick's
Space
apprentice.
Marine 1,
He
this
is currently
seems
missing. His last known location was a
suspiciously
mechanic
similar
facility
to the
in
plot
Alvarez,
of
one
what?
that is now overrun
No?
with Tyranids.
Because for me seems like average
This
Twitter
will get you into the
speed.
cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course.
Hold on! We can actively observe worship of chaos in social media. We have the Agents of Corn on Twitter. We got the Agents of Slanesh on OnlyFans and Fansly Feed Finder and shit like that, right? All kinds of messed up shit. You got the demon princesses and princes up on fucking Queen Snake and shit like that, right? You got the Agents of what is the plague god again? Fucking Nurgle. You got the Nurgle agents on fucking Reddit. We all know the Redditor memes, right? So oh god, Elo has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. Okay, but hold on. Where do we now he's getting hold on, but where do we get the Singe from? Where do we get Singe? Which platform would Singe be? 4chan? Oh, it's 4chan.
data within the
All
facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarak.
TH. Mad Walsh. Oh no. Tumblr? No, Tumblr was released a long time ago. No. Also, you know, Zinch is the 4th chaos god of trickery and shit.
Now, I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir.
I think hold on. How is it written again? I think something along the lines of this. Something like that. Oh, I almost had it.
What was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it, and yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
Reaching Avarax, Titus will deploy on the orbital platform of the planet, and after
poker.
violently fighting through it, the squad will reach the top of the platform. The rooms housing the databanks of the Mechanicos and their activities. And after a boss fight against a Carnifex...
Oh fuck,
no,
I
after I
didn't
knew
saw it
that,
was going,
what
it
was
going
in
for
the
me. I dodged
box?
him because I hit an Ormogaunt.
The squad will reach the top of the entire platform,
Pio
accessing
got
the database of the Mechanicos next to the...
Hold on. Nope. Hold on. Did he let the clip play just long enough?
And after violent the Mechanicos and their...
So it was going for me. I dodged him because I hit an Ormogaunt.
The clip was over by this point already. He let the clip play until the Carnifex downed Pio. On purpose. I'm telling you, this is on purpose. Oh god, this is good.
The squad will reach the top of the entire platform, accessing the database of the Mechanicos next to the Volkite...
I think you'd find Korn worshippers more on Live Leak if it was still a thing. I mean, it's got kind of, you know, not relevant, so I don't think that's true. Pio is the only one that ever died during the campaign of 2.
Actor keeping the orbital platform in orbit.
I awaken. Lieutenant Titus, Ultramarines, 2nd Company.
Enter your command.
Locate Marius Luz.
Access denied. Access rights granted. Establishing locus.
I'm sorry, but this scene just looks like, give me the info. No. Alright, here you have your drugs. Yes.
Access rights granted. Establishing locus. Otherwise, the city, Temple of Thasian.
Vitals are elevated.
I'll box for a Thunderhawk.
Wait.
It's a weak virus that will get the machine spirit a little bit of high. Oh. There we go. Hello, Egyptian Pharaoh. Hello! How about $20?
Open the file.
I would like to make you notice for a second that there is references to the first game in this cutscene,
Drogon?
with not only the mention of the planet of Graia, but also the mention of Inquisitor Drogon.
Holy shit.
Open file reconstruction.
Brother, those are classified.
No.
God damn it.
It was destroyed. Mechanicus fools. Display current location of artifact.
Warning.
Yup.
Volkite reactor unstable. Meltdown imminent.
This whole place will collapse onto the city beneath us.
Get them off the core.
And here we find the main plot of the game. Project Aurora is a secret endeavor by the Mechanicals to reconstruct the power source of the first game, and then use it to power something. As for what, right now, we don't know. After fighting off the Tyranids from the core of the reactor and manually shutting it down, Titus will reach the battle barge again and talk with Acheran about what they had just found out. You have to keep in mind that by this point, the Ultramarines are suspicious about Titus and his inquisitorial involvement, including Acheran and even Gadriel.
Tactical overlay of the city.
Captain!
A minute.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped.
What?
If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
Got them toaster diddlers.
You're suddenly an expert in Mechanicus research.
They're using an artifact to power the weapon. I've seen it before, on a planet named Graia. A traitor by the name of Nemroth called it a fragment of the Dark God's power that almost destroyed the planet.
Graia. Titus, the Mechanicus are acting on orders approved by the Primarch. And here are you, talking of Graia, of all places.
Damn it, Captain. If Chaos is here, if they get their hands on this thing...
Enough! I will hear no more on the subject. Now, did you get a location for Luz?
Aye, sir.
Then get down there and find him!
God damn it.
Fools! Who would see you sent back to the Inquisition? Tread carefully, brother.
Then on Avarax, as Titus and his squad are deploying to reach the ground and find Luz, their Thunderhawk will be shot down by the Tyranids. And here there is also an Easter egg that many people missed.
To make our approach.
Unit, brace for emergency landing.
Lock armor.
Is it that the Thunderhawk made it back?
Lance of Jove, report.
Minor damage. Tank team is inbound.
Can we depend on you for extraction?
Yes, Lord. We will be there.
Very good, brother. The Emperor protects. Make haste. We have considerable ground to cover.
The Thunderhawk is called Lance of Jove. The Thunderhawk in the first game that gets hit and forces you to actually jump out of the Thunderhawk with the jump hack at the beginning of the game was also called
so
Lance
cool.
of Jove. So every time Titus is on this fucking Thunderhawk, he gets shot down.
But it still makes it!
Pilot, report.
Starboard engine is dead, Sergeant. We are losing altitude.
Get the ship to safety. We'll find another way down.
Aye, Captain. Thunderhawk Lance of Jove returning to launch bay.
Every Thunderhawk this man boards has the same name and is always shot down. He's an honorary lamenter.
And after defeating the Neurotrop, in my experience the most annoying enemy of the entire game, we will finally be confronted by the forces of Chaos and the Thousand Sons.
Kill them!
Neat.
Seeing them, Chiron would have a bit of a meltdown and charge like a core berserker, as he was a child on Cult when the Horus Heresy officially started and the World Bearers and the World Eaters attacked Ultramarine territory together. So he has a particular resentment for Chaos forces as he witnessed that before going into stasis and being part of the Primaris experiment.
Sergeant, check the perimeter.
Yes, brother.
Explain yourself.
Need I justify my hatred?
You need justify your recklessness.
The traitors have a debt to me.
And you would throw away your life to collect?
Death is my duty.
Your duty is to the Emperor. You will die when and where he so chooses, not over some personal vendetta. Do you understand?
Lieutenant, you should see this.
Nah, I think Charon really did see, like, alright, I was wrong on this one. He's right.
Luz must be in there. They're using some kind of shield.
The altars. Same ones we encountered earlier. They must generate the shield.
Destroy them. Then purge these abominations from the face of this world.
But anyway, is that a sanguineous statue or...
Wait, which one?
Is as it seems.
That one.
Which one?
The giant statue there.
Oh, I don't know, maybe. I mean, let alone the fact that there are literal symbols of the Blood Angels and the heart made of rubies at the chest of his armor. The wings, you know, the spear. Could be anyone, really. Maybe Rogaldor.
Could be anyone.
In the end, the squad will reach the bunker Luz was taking refuge in, fighting off Chaos forces and rescuing him.
Lance of Jove, stand by for extraction.
Affirmative.
In the name of the Emperor, open the doors!
How? They're fused together. How?
Morius Luz.
I owe you my existence.
Come
Yeah,
with
you
us.
do.
To where?
The battle barge.
Compliance, but I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead?
You are to replace him. Luz.
Unfortunately, however, the fear of Titus would end up creating even more doubts with his brothers, especially when Luz will learn of his name.
The power source. It's dangerous.
I have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe. In the right hands.
Arrogance.
Arrogance?
Why must the Mechanicus meddle with the unknown?
We follow the will of the Omnissiah.
Go ahead.
Titus, report to Captain Akaran immediately on arrival.
Confirmed.
Titus? A Captain Titus was killed on the Forge world of Graia over a century ago. He died holding the power source in his hands.
No, he, you know, broke it.
Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude.
Morius Luz, come with me.
That's
The reunion with Captain Akaran will not bring good news either.
Lord.
Heretic Astartes. They're showing up in every hive city on Avarax. We're already overstretched by the Tyranids. The traitors have us off guard. The Adeptus Mechanicus tell me Aurora is ready. They say the weapon will work.
Sir.
I know your concerns, Titus, but we may have no choice.
Can we at least warn Calgar of the danger?
Impossible. The astropathic relay on Avarax has been completely surrounded. Every attempt we've made to break through the Tyranid lines has failed.
Can we vox a message in?
There's a dead zone around the relay. Something's interfering with our vox
God
comms.
damn it.
We have to get inside.
Emperor, save me. I've tried. Now the Tyranids have launched an attack on our defenses. We're pulling back to the fortress. We'll make our final stand there.
Battlefield projection. Magnify C3. Where are you? There. The Hive Tyrant.
We've had no reports.
It's there. We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
They'd scatter like rats.
A Hive Tyrant. A worthy adversary. And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch.
Give me 2 squads.
2 squads?
We need to kill the Hive Tyrant, find whoever is jamming us, and get the message inside the relay.
6 men. That's all I can spare. Use them wisely.
Thank you.
The Emperor protects.
I need 12, I give you 6.
Reach the astropatic relay and kill the Hive Tyrant. Titus and his squad will move to reach the ground and advance to the relay, hoping the secondary squad sent to kill the Hive Tyrant will be successful. You actually play that in the operations, in fact. The Hive Tyrant is a boss fight.
Used to the taste, it's more. It's like spicy food. The more you have it, the less you can taste of it. And recently, I'm getting more pizzas with gorgonzola, and they are actually good because I'm getting used to the taste.
Good to see
but
you again.
Kazumatsu, you can't compare it. You can compare it with Kazumatsu, the little cheese, the little moldy cheese with the fly larvas in it.
Approaching drop zone. Prepare for landing.
Should have said 24.
Lieutenant, it should be us facing the Hive Tyrant.
Talassa can handle it.
They have 3 men. We should be with them, but you have us playing courier.
That message has to get through.
It is.
And what exactly is that message?
It is missing my mighty hammer.
Speak your mind, brother.
I searched the archives. You were once captain of the 2nd Company, and then you disappeared over a century ago.
I was serving with the Death Watch.
There would be records.
Not for a Black Shield.
A Black Shield? You would erase your chapter markings.
I would die for these colors.
Then why?
I was accused. It was my penance.
What were you accused of?
Corruption.
Brace for landing.
Move out.
And after advancing together with the Imperial Guard to open a way to the astropathic relay, Titus and his squad will finally start facing the heretical forces of Chaos in a 3-way battle, as they were also embattled against the Tyranids. And after fighting an overwhelming force, including several Carnifexes at the entrance of the relay, the mission of the other squad will be successful, and the Hive Tyrant will be slain. This will kill all the Tyranids in the close proximity of his death, and at the same time stun temporarily the Tyranid forces around the planet, rendering the presence of the Shadow in the warp weaker. It is then that Titus will reach the astropathic relay to ask for a message to be sent directly to Calgar.
This is when it all finally clicks together. And his squad mates finally trust him, or start trusting him. Like after this, right?
You shouldn't be here.
I have a message for Manius Calgar.
I cannot help you.
It's urgent.
In addition to the shadow cast in the warp by the Tyranids, demonic forces are now poised to attack anyone who opens their minds to the warp.
You would flee from your duty.
I would have you know.
Give me your message. I have it. Let us begin.
My lady, I must protest. The danger is too great.
Silence.
She has bigger balls than you, fuckwit! She's single?
Yes, sorry for the interruption.
My guess was she was dead before that. No, I think she just took over.
But I need to point something out real quick as to what is happening here exactly. The astropath, in this case this woman, actually managed to relay the message despite the Chaos Forces colluding in the warp and the shadow in the warp projected by the Tyranids. But was in turn, because she opened her mind to the warp near Chaos Forces, possessed by Chaos. And to be specific, by Mura himself. This is why what you are going to see next happens.
What is this? I do not know.
You wish to bring Kolgar here that you may kill him! Heretic! Heretic! You will betray us as you betrayed them on Graya!
He did not betray anyone.
Lies!
Arrest him! He means to kill her!
Lieutenant! Gadriel, I am no heretic.
This is the Power Stone by himself. It must be stopped! Kill the heretic!
I was so mad at Gadriel at this time, because I was like, he's been trying to tell everyone to fucking break the stone. Why would he try to get it for himself? I was so mad. And so proud of Charon.
What have you done?
But how did he knew? He was there when Chaos invaded on the on the Great Heresy, Horus Heresy. He was there. Charon was there when on the Horus Heresy. He does recognize Chaos invasion and shit. A little bit anyway. I don't know how deep it goes, but yeah. I know, but still, how did he know? I mean, you also take a gamble. You either believe your battle brothers, or, you know, the guy that is literally connected to the warp while demons are floating there, you know? You know? It's one or the other. But she was a child from the heresy.
So, after defeating Imura in a boss fight, Chaos Forces...
You can also notice that everyone calls the thing the power source. The woman called it the power stone. So it was not her speaking. Ah, that also. Yeah, okay. If you listen a bit closer too. Yeah.
will begin their attack in earnest to acquire Project Aurora.
Did he escape? I don't know.
Lieutenant Titus, come in.
This is Titus.
Chaos forces have been detected entering the system. They are going after Aurora. We are leaving for Demerium immediately.
How did you know? I was a boy on Calf when the Word Bearers attacked. I came to know the mark of chaos.
We're returning to the battle barge. I understand your actions, but your suspicions end here. Are we clear?
That's the very moment he earned his trust, I believe. Because he recognized his own faults. And that was something Leandros was unable to do. Because Leandros has his fucking face up his fucking ass! Face ass looking ass.
Brothers, this is Aurora.
Bald.
Within the last few hours, traitor forces have arrived in their hundreds and commandeered the facility.
Commandeered?
When will Baldlets learn?
Where is Luz?
Inside. They have the facility, Luz, and the power source.
God damn it.
Holy terror.
Perhaps you were right, Titus.
Who would have thought?
What's our theoretical?
We've diverted all available forces to the Merium, but we're well below full strength. We've prepared an assault, but it has little chance of success, unless we take care of this. They're using it to draw in reinforcements. For every one of them we kill, 2 more show up in their place. It's heavily guarded.
I'll need a combat squad, 5 men.
I can spare 3 men. Next, the enemy seem to be drawing their power from this structure.
What is it?
We don't know. Every attempt to bring it down has failed. Your squad has developed a reputation for unconventional approaches. Any ideas?
I've read of Demirium. It's a burial world.
Months up at 75
there was a
stream
clash
watch.
between the
Nice!
Ultramarines
Hell
and the
yeah,
Heretics.
brother.
The Sword of Atreus, a battle barge wrecked in the fighting, was laid to rest here.
What of it?
Thank you, man.
Records
Big
state that
thank
while
you.
its body was ruined, its engines burned bright, even as it was interred.
Thank you for the 5 months, man. It means a lot.
It may not fly, but it might ram.
A long shot to say the least.
Worth a try.
Very well then.
Navigation systems are probably dead.
We can't afford to miss. He's right. Someone will need to get close to the target and place a beacon.
Our offensive launches in 90 minutes. The Emperor guide you, brothers.
And you, sir.
I like that Charon's metal arm makes a little bit of a different sound than the
And
metal
finally
gloves.
we will have our objective. Deploy on the planet, destroy the pylon, and stop the heretics by all means necessary. And finally the squad will have their trust re-established during the travel to drop from the orbit of the planet directly down with jump packs.
Have you ever done this before?
You mean drop through an active combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down?
Exactly.
No, this will be a first. The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine. You're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
But I am looking forward to it.
Ah!
Stay close. It's almost impossible to regroup if we're separated.
60 seconds.
I think I was just as hyped at this one when it happened in the game as I am right now. I'm so simple to play. It's so crazy. I just see, oh man. Hell yeah!
Helmets.
Sir. I must apologize for my actions on Avarax.
Not necessary.
Thank you.
I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed you.
When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives. I brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price. Your suspicions arose because I failed to answer your doubts. As I failed to answer his.
Stand by for suborbital drop.
I'm honored to fight beside you both.
As are we, brother.
You grew up on Calth. Let's say we settle some of that debt today.
Yeah! Also, according to my friend, there is an achievement to hit 10 rocks. Yes, yes, it's the only achievement I'm missing from the story. It's the only thing I'm missing from the campaign. I should get on that actually at some point. I should do that.
Engage thrusters. For Ultramar.
At least I think it's the only one. Because I was like, I gotta dodge
So,
every
after
single
completing
one.
the drop through the wrecks of destroyed ships, little trivia, in this section if you hit 10 pieces of debris without dying, you get a secret achievement called My Face is My Shield. We will finally reach the ground and begin the advance to place the targeting beacon for the pylon.
How did we get here? 65 streams.
And after fighting a myriad of Chaos forces, we will place the targeting beacon. And as the other squad completed their mission of reactivating the Sword of Atreus, which is a mission you can play in the operations, we will be graced by the sight of the pylon being destroyed by it.
I hear engines. There. The Sword of Atreus lives up to its namesake.
Damn.
That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
So, advancing to the Aurora facility and then inside, fighting every step of the way, we will discover that Project Aurora is situated in an abandoned Necron tomb, and we will need to fight through it to reach Luz and the power source. But finally, we will be face to face with Luz as he prepares to activate Project Aurora.
I guess Necron.
Luz!
Ah, Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnisire. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a taste of what the device is capable of.
And I have seen the worst of what it can do.
My lord, you must trust me. This has been my quest for knowledge. My life's work.
Shut it down. Now.
I will not.
You fool.
Forgive me, Lord. Time will reveal the purity of my intentions.
You tiny grains of Saturn, prattling as you tumble.
Damn, the crystal was left in the ship and intentionally. Oh, that's...
Your malignant energies are useless!
Bring him down.
So, after a boss fight with an Hellbrute, we will see truly what Project Aurora was capable of.
Foolish!
Where is he?
With Aurora active, he and others like him cannot exist here!
We will see.
This is just the beginning! With these devices, we will seal the Great Rift and drive the heretics back into the warp! With nothing more than transference of alignment.
From which ocean did you gather these pearls of wisdom?
God damn it.
Is it not the dream of every scientist to discover the birthplace of all knowledge? The source of your inspiration!
The arrogance of the tech priest in thinking he can, you know, discover it by finding it instead of, you know, knowledge is discovered, right? It's not given. Given knowledge can only take you that far. You have to have all the previous steps in order to get that far in the first place. Because without the, for example, in real life, without the major discoveries we had with all the people in the past, like infrared, light sources, gravity, because gravity always existed. We just found out it did exist at some point, right? So, the arrogance of thinking you have knowledge when it was just given to you. In my opinion, anyway. Figured out that it's specifically applicable.
And now the explanation I gave on stream as to what just happened. Pretty much what happened was, there is a little misconception when it comes to the Blackstone. Blackstone is not only a warp isolator, like it is not something that kills warp energies alone by itself. Blackstone is a very influenceable material. It has orientations, like it has technically two different modes. In the mode that the Necrons use it, which is the isolation Blackstone, the Blackstone kills warp energy instantly. Psykers cannot use their powers, demons disappear, stuff gets completely disintegrated and the warp gets cut off to the point that they could literally close the Eye of Terror. Or the opposite orientation, which is the one that Luz, when he inverted that miniaturized pylon, actually activated, which is the empowering Blackstone. Pretty much what Luz did when he inverted the orientation of the Blackstone was from making it an isolation Blackstone that removed warp power to an amplifier of warp energy. So pretty much what he did is he turned every single piece of Blackstone on the planet that was keeping the warp at bay as an amplifier to pretty much pull the warp in. Because let's go forward a bit, let's show everyone what is happening. They flipped the orientation of the Blackstone, and this is what happened.
Huh.
It is worse than I could have imagined.
You don't say.
That pillar floods the land with corruption.
Seems fine to me.
Come in.
So yes, Nozick, Luz, everyone but Titus was manipulated by Murat to activate Project Aurora and change the alignment of the Blackstone, so that instead of repelling warp energies, it would amplify them massively. After fighting through the Chaos Forces, while observing the Cadians going insane only by the amount of warp energies enveloping the planet, we will finally reach Acheran on the battlefields. I like your rewrite of the Primaris using the Raptor, because it makes sense. What Games Workshop did doesn't.
We failed to stop Luz. I can see that. He was tainted.
Yeah, Acheran cooked with that one.
The size of a small cruiser. 3 volleys from the resilient, not a scratch on that pillar. If it has a weakness,
He failed to stop Luz.
what it is.
Oh shit.
If we can destroy that, where is it? We do not know. Do you call that a solution? What is the alternative? There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance. We have observed their forces passing through it on foot. We must get close enough to see if we can do the same. Proceed through those doors. We make our assault imminently.
Alright, Akaran. In the end, after traversing the battlefields, we will be reunited with the rest of the Second Company, protecting the standards of the Second Company from the enemy. Let's go.
Second Company! We hold this ground in the name of the...
Direct us to the enemy.
Thank you for the follow, Jassy. Come on, Pio. Kill them.
I'm shooting.
The battle will proceed until an unexpected
yeah,
guest
no
is
shit,
showed up to join
Sherlock.
it.
Hello, Happy! Hi. And here goes the boss. I didn't realize at that point in time that that was Calgar, because I didn't know who was Calgar. But as soon as I heard his name, I was like, oh, the message went through! Man, those helmets look cool.
Lord Calgar, Lieutenant, I received your message. Brief me.
The fucking confidence. Yeah.
The central obelisk appears to be the source of their power. It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
We've hit that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through.
My lord!
I don't care what it takes. Give me a solution. But he's wise enough to listen to those that can help.
There may be a way. In the catacombs.
Going to grab food from the shop. Better to not to do me dirty like you do Sakura.
All it took was a transference of alignment.
Yeah, be back quick,
Then he
man.
inverted something.
Can't promise shit.
An object. What of it? It was identical to that obelisk. You want to invert that?
Explain.
Your Aura device might have a weakness.
Might?
Chapter Master.
Lord
We
Destroy
cannot stay
space
here.
out anyway. Hell yeah!
Lieutenant, you stand by Sergeant Gadriel's assessment.
I do.
Captain Akaran, muster your company.
Aye, Chapter Master.
Alright, let me get this straight. Yeah? Yeah? Go on. Go on. We're watching Space Marine 2. No, we're watching specifically Titus' backstory. But you aren't playing it. We're watching Shut up! You shut up, not me! We're watching Titus' full story. You know. No, you shut up, you bald-headed bastard!
Heretics clamor for a taste of victory, but we will defy them this day, as we have defied them for 10 millennia.
You shut up, you Mediterranean exhibitionist. Fuck you, buddy.
Servants to the
Funny
Emperor
dwarf man gets
and
put in his
guardians
place.
of the Imperium. Let these wretches feel the wrath
Bald lip.
of ancient vengeance!
Ah, there it is.
See, Leandros, that's how you do a speech.
My lord, our vanguard forces are through the field.
Hit them hard, Captain!
Yes, lord. All forces, fire at will!
Charge, Pio, charge! Fighting through the battlefield of Chaos Forces, our squad would invert the alignment of all the pylons by force, weakening the Chaos Forces and even the Lord of Change present on the battlefield, with the addition of one of the coolest scenes in the game too.
Oh, this one! Oh my god.
Best
No!
character in the game.
Where are the traitors?
They are everywhere.
On
Join us, and you may sate your rage and aid our cause. Lead me to the slaughter. Onward.
Because he fucked up the Horus Heresy lore.
Saturn Gate.
Oh. Go for it.
I'm happy now.
To this day, I'm using that. In the name of the Emperor, I cast you down. To this day, that is one of the greatest short lines I have ever heard. Holy shit. And just throws a brick, the equivalent of a brick for him.
It is then that we will reunite with our brothers on the battlefield, just before they will be slowed in time by an attack of the Lord of Change.
Great.
We will be protected by a destroyed tank, Calgar instead by his Iron Halo, and it is then that we will enter the warp for the final battle.
You have a great voice for Warhammer characters. Thank you! Whoa, statue. But Calgar walks inside the warp like it's his room! It is now! Oh, I hated this fight, man. I hated this fight. It took me a while to get... I think I struggled on nothing else except this fight. Really hated the psychic waves to dodge those. I hated it.
Where is Lord Calgar? Gilliman's dog has been brought to heel.
You died like 3 times here. I never went down once. Lol. Yeah, it was the only part that I struggled on. To be fair, I played single player. Didn't have friends. Yeah, that tracks. Bro, those are such cool weapons.
Release him, and we shall do you the honor of ending you swiftly. Release him! After all your efforts in bringing him to me! Enough games! Silence this heretic. One last dance before the strings are cut.
I love that this time he tried to play mind games, and even Gadriel was like, "Piss off, bastard!" A chapter serves shall use your skull as a piss pot. Goddamn chair, and that goes hard. Oh man.
And after fighting in Murat, a Lord of Change of Zinch, and even the
I hate
illusions
those
of the
waves.
warp that
Those waves, those fucking psychic waves, those fucked me up. Those are the only things that fucked me up. They kept fucking me up too, god damn it.
Constantly, we will end up saving Calgar and destroying the power source once and for all.
Womp womp, shut the fuck up. Communist. Yeah, remember that too? Skill issue. Fair, true. Do you know? Oof. Wait, is his nose bleeding? Oh god, I didn't even notice that back then, I think. And he's doing it a second time. breaks it again. Yeah. Damn. Damn, that looks cool.
Rise, son of Guilliman.
Indeed. Get fucked, Imura!
It is over. You did it. Brother!
Man, this is also so cool. Bro, triple tap that fucking rock. Holy shit.
Rise, Titus. Your duty is not yet done.
Man, let me sit 1 more minute, bro. Turn it to dust. No. On second thought, no. Mag dump it.
For the Emperor!
Yep. Oh, this still sparks joy, man. This still sparks so much joy. It's so simple, yet so fulfilling. Holy shit. The ships in the background. That was a full... Oh, man. Okay. It's as American as it gets. Oh.
Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, your decisive actions have saved this system from ruin. And so it is with great
Felt
pride
like ending of
that I
Black
now
Ops 1.
present you
I never played Black
with
Ops
an
1.
honor
Damn.
worthy of your deeds. The laurels of victory. Let every warrior of the Adeptus Astartes see that here stands the true measure of a son of Guilliman.
For the glory of Ultramar!
Oh, shit, you should watch it at least. No, I want to play it at some point.
Company dismissed.
Forgive me, brother, that it took me so long to bring you home.
My lord, that is...
Fierce was my wrath when I learned of your detention.
Indeed.
In their arrogant suspicion, the Inquisition failed to recognize the truth. That no evil will ever overcome a devotion
I trust you.
such as yours.
Thank you, my lord.
There is a mission. It will take you away from the Second Company for a time.
As you command, Chapter Master.
The Brother Chaplain will brief you.
Comes
It was
from a
he that
god hater,
suggested
but
you for the task.
My lord. The sword
Damn that mask!
Thank you, Captain.
Ah!
My ship will convey you to your destination. I shall be glad of your company.
Titus, it has been an honor.
It has indeed, my captain.
I hear you'll be taking your leave of us. Not for too long, I hope. Emperor guide you.
And you, sir. Brothers, I am called to serve elsewhere.
You'll be missed, my lord.
I will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Nor shall we.
I owe you both a debt.
Big brothers, man.
You have restored my faith in brotherhood.
We shall await your return.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
Man.
Titus, Lord Calgar has informed you of your assignment. Good. I will brief you en route.
You are joining us.
I am.
Very good, my lord.
You have done well. You have won the trust of your brothers. The
hand of the chapter master.
Correction, he always had the chapter master's trust. Kick, come on. What do you mean? Wait, what? Hold on, let me check. Oh, next time think hard about giving me more fucking men, you Scottish cunt.
But know this, Titus.
Insufferable, yeah.
The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you.
Shut
Should
the
you falter
fuck
on the
up!
path for even a moment. I will show no mercy.
Never did.
Leandros.
Never had. Never will.
It is time.
Unless you
This
fuck it up!
is still alive, and he was also the chaplain annoying you for the entire game. Great.
And this is where the story of Space Marine 2 ends, but not where the story of Titus ends. So,
Yes.
let's move to the aftermath.
Before the screen goes black though, follow us on Twitch. You could have seen all of this live.
I already do! I already
So,
do,
now we need to
Pio!
talk about everything that happened after in the story of Demetrian Titus. And the first event, which is the mission that Leandros as a chaplain are recommended him for, was an assault on the planet of Zauj. Now, I probably won't be able to use the animation in the YouTube video itself because of possible copyright problems. So just in case, we will use stills to explain our points. But you can find the uncensored version on Patreon if you want to see it. Titus will be deployed on Zauj together with a squad composed by another 3 battle brother: Icaron, Levantus, and his old mentor and original recruiter, Veteran Sergeant Metaurus. That will require a rant of his own before the end of the video because his character makes no sense, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now, Zauj by itself is a weird
Hold on.
planet.
Leandros! I will cast you into the void, you traitorous bastard! I kinda lost the lung capacity at the end.
To put it simply, it is a complete and utter wasteland of death. A planet composed by ruined cathedrals and remnants of past wars. That has become home to a sizable Chaos cult, specifically dedicated to the Chaos god of Tzeentch. Titus will be deployed on the planet with the other 3 Marines and carrying an armored sarcophagus containing a Psyker of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica. And yeah, it is visible he is because he has symbols of the Astra Telepathica everywhere, from the sarcophagus to his clothes, all to destroy an apostate relic present on the world, or in this case, a giant statue of a Lord of Change. And once that objective was completed, relay the position of the temple to bomb it from orbit to ashes. And obviously, the chance of mortality is absolute.
Fucking Leandros even proposes Titus for missions that he knows he will not come back from.
After deploying by drop pod on the ground and fighting a small army of cultists that charge against their positions, the Marines will move deeper into the canyon to reach the temple. There they would also fight a small horde of Zangors, demons of Tzeentch, and dispatch them without any kind of delay. But when they reach the statue, and after they deploy the Psyker that created a psychic shielding against the chaos energies around them, they will start shooting at the statue to destroy it. But it is then that a mutant sorceress will emerge from the statue, who will manage to stop time and kill the astropath, freezing everything in place, including the Marines. She will reach every single one of them and would assault not their bodies, but their minds, leaving Icaron and Levantus dead before reaching Metaurus. From his visions we learned that she was using their fears and manifesting them into reality to kill them. The fear of Metaurus, the man that so many centuries ago recruited a boy full of pain, hatred, and that had never known any fear, was that Titus will grow up to become a champion of chaos. Once that fear materialized, Chaos Titus will stab him in the side of his armor, leaving him down almost dead. But all of this would end when she reached Titus. As she entered his mind, she saw the boy that Metaurus had recruited, walking while dragging behind himself an ultramarine combat knife. And the boy will notice the sorceress. He will charge against her, growing in age at every step until he was a fully armored space marine, grabbing her staff and shattering it. It is then that we return to reality, time unfreezing as the staff was broken, with Titus holding that same knife as he charged the sorceress, that tried to escape by leaping, but Titus will jump after her, cutting her in half with the knife with a single fluent motion. As the bullets exploded the statue to pieces and emitted a beam of light in orbit, which alerted the battle barge of the location that needed orbital bombardment. Metaurus was down wounded as Titus grabbed him and started dragging him away. When they deployed here, they knew that they would be killed in the bombardment, but Titus was not of the same idea. He dragged Metaurus to safety, with Metaurus telling him that their duty was done and that it was time to go, but with Titus answering in a very simple way.
Not yet, old man.
before charging away to fight an entire army of cultists now converging on their position.
Ha! Suck it, Leandros. You failed again. You are called Leandros because you spend your life getting big elves.
So, after what I imagine was an extreme meltdown by Leandros when he saw Titus come back alive from a mission designed to kill everyone that undertook it, he was ordered to muster his forces under the command of Chattermaster Calgar in the Bastion subsector. There, he and his battle brothers fought to defend Imperial worlds from Tyranny's swarms, protect vital evacuation of personnel and data relics, and battle with the pernicious heretic forces seeking to take advantage of the mayhem caused by the Tyranny's invasion. Titus's forces drew upon hard-won battle experience.
Imagine the fucking Reddit rage Leandros feels every time he sees the fucking Pelican come back, every time he sees that fucking Eagle spaceship come back, and Titus stepping out of it. Imagine! Doing my part to support the Skyros. Thank you! Leandros probably.
Of the mayhem caused by the Tyranny's invasion. Titus's forces drew upon hard-won battle experience to eliminate the Hive Tyrant coordinating the biosiege of the Martyr's Palace on Ulandrian. They led the combat drop onto the ocean world of Hydra's lair that saw vital Prometheum rigs defended from an ocean-born Tyranny's swarm over 16 days of bloody battle. It was Titus who delivered the final blade stroke to saw the head from the Norn emissary codenamed the Ghoul of Rashlav, and
he hates the what's Lance of Joel specifically.
By doing so, prevented the complete collapse of the Agri-World's defense lines. It was thanks to these honors and dozens of others that when Captain Acheran of the Second Company was slain in combat, Demetrian Titus was promoted to captaincy once again.
Wait, Acheran is dead? What? When? Where?
Giulio, please do the honors.
Acheran's illustrious service came to an end upon the hive world of Trig, a vital and seemingly loyal stronghold that safeguarded the Plymouth system from Tyrannid incursion. After a Monitorum survey vessel and its escort of Mordian Iron Guard disappeared, letting out a single psychic scream before vanishing without a trace, Acheran led a strike force to investigate, accompanied by his decorated lieutenant, Brother Chiron. What they found was a powerful G-Stealer.
Oh, we're watching the backstory and story, like the current one, of Titus. Titus is the character you play in the campaign of Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2 specifically, and 1. He's the protagonist of both. And we're watching the full breakdown of his story, continuation, and what's been happening so far, and what information is available by Pontius, a big lore guy on Warhammer 40k. Smurfs being broken.
A cult embedded in the primary hive. Their influence stretching from the Undercity all the way up to the spires, poised to crack open the world's defenses when the Tyranids arrived. The cult's uprising had already begun, and threatened to spread across the planet. In order to contain it, Acheran chose to activate the Hive's anti-atomic lockdown protocols, sealing his entire force inside the sea.
You forgot attractive Italian lore guy? Look, I like your angry voice, but I don't know about attractive, my guy. I don't swing that way. Sorry. You may have 6'9" in your name, but I would not like to do that. Really do not like Games Workshop super plot armor, where like Titus being unkillable for some unknown reason other than bad story writing. I mean, I like Titus, all right? I don't care about the plot holes and shit. I just like Titus. I can't lie. I'm biased. I can't lie. Sorry.
With a nearly endless horde of enraged cultists. This noble choice, to sacrifice himself and his brothers, kept the Genestealer's cult bottled up, and saved the world and a vulnerable sector from certain doom. Every last Space Marine that landed on Trig was slowly worn down in a series of increasingly desperate battles. When the Imperial reinforcements arrived to purge the last of the cult, they discovered that Acheran...
Do you mean the blue ones specifically, as in Ultramarines? Because that's the chapter, right? Or do you hate all of them?
Chiron and the rest of their brothers had sold their lives to
Rule of cool
untold
bitches.
numbers of Xenos hybrids.
So, not only is Acheran dead, but also Chiron, and they killed both of them off screen in a random article?
Correct.
Heretic.
And I thought my opinion of Games Workshop couldn't go any lower.
Well, also the rest of this lore is new. It comes from the new edition of the 500 Worlds Titus manual.
Have you seen the artwork of Gadriel in that manual?
No? Why?
Look at it.
Huh?
The fuck am I looking at?
Gadriel, obviously.
Gadriel after he ingested several tons of Space Marine grade acid tablets. The fuck? Now
I want to see more of other aspects of the universe, but it like 99% Space Marines. I mean, humanity is still like the main protag of the like what, how do you say it? Of the how do you call it? Advertisement, right? They're the main advertisement. You know. What the fuck? Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? What did they do to Gabriel?
Captain once more, Titus had as his main duty the defense of the borders of the great realm of Ultramar from any danger. His first task will be the reclamation of the 500 worlds of Ultramar once again, and Titus will strategically lead his forces to victory after victory. Unfortunately not from the battlefields anymore, but from the strategium of his ship. It is thanks to their continuous efforts to protect their territories and win every battle in front of them that Captain Titus and his inner circle of advisors and counselors have gained the moniker of Wardens of Ultramar. The last recorded event involving Titus directly for now was when he led the war on Nova Magno against Necron forces, where he himself, together with his brothers in arms, led an assault underground towards the tomb complex from where the alien forces, led by Necrosor,
Gabriel into that fat Asian guy from Doctor Strange. What the fuck?
Ammentar had spewed out.
That's so mean!
Titus emptied bolts into android warriors until the barrel of his pistol glowed from use. He hacked, stabbed, and cut with his chainsword until broken chain teeth scattered in his...
Hold on. I'm sorry, guy. Yes, but why not get more of the tech guys fucking up and unleashing horrors on the galaxy? The Void Dragon and Mars and one of the cooler characters they killed off screen. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm not arguing that Games Workshop is doing a pretty bad job currently. I'm not defending them. However, I am a Space Marine guy. Sorry. I bask in the glory of being the main advertisement. The Void Dragon is not dead. It's just sleeping. Oh, damn. He is the machine god of the Mechanicus, literally? Oh. He is influencing them with his dreams. Ah. I was also going to say something else, but completely fucked up. Huh. Do I need to bring up the Mechanicus games? No. Oh yeah, also, I want to see more of the battle, Sisters of Battle and Silence, man. Do you have time to take requests after this video, or do you have something else planned? I'm gonna watch the cinematic again from the continuation of Titus, and then I'm gonna watch Lore Destroyers. If there's time left, you can give me whatever you want at the end. Wait, what? So Chaos is like Monolith from Stock? I have no idea. Poor Sisters of Silence have got ignored for so long. Yes! Especially with the introduction of female custodians and Space Marines, it's like, the fuck? You had the perfect opportunity and you squandered it? Yeah, that shard got planted on Mars by Big E. Goddamn.
Titus emptied bolts into android warriors until the barrel of his pistol glowed from use.
Man, I love his voice acting.
Stabbed and cut with his chainsword until broken chain teeth scattered in his wake. And still he fought on with the weapon snarling and stuttering in his fists. Titus smashed his foes aside with a grim relentlessness that even the destroyers could not match. His battle brothers advanced unstoppably in his wake. The captain of the second knew all too well the loyal servants of the Emperor were fighting and dying with every moment his mission remained incomplete. He believed too that if his strike force had succeeded in the first strike against Site Umbra, the war on Nova Magnor would not have escalated to its current murderous heights. Titus will not fail again. He will do his duty no matter the cost. He channeled every iota of his determination and self-recrimination into the fight, and the Necrons fell before him in sparking ruin. At last, battered, bloodied, and with far fewer battle brothers than they had begun their operation, Strike Force Titus smashed aside a final phalanx of corrupted warriors. They emerged from the underground gallery into the corridors of Site Umbra.
Titus and his forces will be successful, planting a vortex bomb in the Tomb complex and detonating it, stopping the endless sea of reinforcements moving around the world, and seemingly reconquering Nova Magnior for the Ultramarines and annexing it to the 500 worlds. But at the same time, even this victory was hollow, as the Necron leading the attack had recovered another shard of the Catan Nightbringer from a forge complex present on the world, and had departed seeking the other shards on another world. This is, at least until now, the entire story of Captain Demetrian Titus, from the beginning to the end. From when he was just a boy, to now that he's captain of the second company for a second time. Let's hope that they...
Like a vortex grenade, but bigger and more powerful. Dumb question. What is a vortex grenade? Is it the one that creates a miniature black hole? And then like, whoop, gone? Ah, an explosion that rips a hole into the warp. Oh, alright, alright. Noted. Warp grenades, it literally explodes into a warp portal. Oh. So, I didn't know about them until now. Alright, good. Kind of worse, think Monolith split into 4 factions that want to kill each other and everyone else. Oh, my bad. What? What is your bad? What is your bad? Oh. Yes, black hole. What? How? Why YouTube? Why would you censor black hole? It's censored black. You can't say black. Oh my god. You can't say black. Oh my, now it goes through. Oh my god, YouTube is so cooked. Classic YouTube. Interesting. Monolith is just mind control people. The only similarities, I guess, is that chaos is controlled by something. American hole.
Keep writing him decently at least. But I have a big problem to address. The entire character of Metaurus. The original... Also, I turned off the censorship on YouTube, like the auto mod stuff, and it's still doing it. I don't know why. Because that why I am more annoyed with Space Marines. We get so many other Imperium factions that are just being ignored for plot armor Space Marine story. No, I get that. I still like Space Marine. Sorry. Twitch keeps trying to censor bitch for some fucking reason. Those bitches! A Space Marine that recruited Titus. Now, Metaurus is a recent addition to the lore. But I will be real. His story doesn't make much sense on a timeline level. No, Metaurus was a Space Marine...
I'm not thinking in a negative way, Zila. I'm just like... Be funny to say that right now. Sorry if I annoy you. I get it. You can't say black hole in the sea since that the AI lost the context and has its mind in the gutter. Yeah, very much so.
Ready when he recruited Demetrian Titus to be a Space Marine. So let's put it at that point that he was at least a century old, with the scout period and everything going with it to become a full battle brother. So he recruited Titus, saw him go through all stages of implantation and ranking, so from an initiate to a scout to a normal Space Marine. Saw him rise through the ranks of the Ultramarines to the point of becoming a sergeant and then a veteran sergeant in the second company. Saw him ascend to captaincy, disappear for over a century, both because of Inquisitor Trax and the Death Watch, saw him reappear as a lieutenant and become captain again. First question, how fucking old is this guy? By this point, best estimate is at least 500, maybe even 600 years old, depending to the date of the 500 Wars manual. He is an Ultramarines Blade Guard veteran sergeant, which is an high rank in the Ultramarines chapter, and even the 500 Wars manual acknowledges that he's one of the oldest Ultramarines. But his ranking at this point makes no sense. You have to keep in mind that Space Marines usually have a lifespan between 100 and 200 years, because usually they die in battle between those periods. And usually an higher rank of seniority is achieved in the Space Marines chapters only when the Marine outranking you by a direct position dies. It is how Titus became captain for the first time. His predecessor died, and he was the veteran sergeant of his squad. So you want to tell me that while Hageman, Titus, Sicarius, and everybody else was rising in ranks, this guy was just stuck being a sergeant in the first company? Veterans of the first company usually are the first choice to replace captains when they die, and there is no direct replacement in their company. This guy has been around for 500 plus years, and he's still just a veteran sergeant? Why wasn't he made captain of the second company? Both when Titus ascended and when he disappeared, and then Sicarius ascended. Was it personal choice, or like it is in my opinion, very shitty writing for a non-programmed character? And do you want to know why I have the theory that it is all shitty writing? Because both in the animation of Secret Level and in the 500 Wars manual, Metaurus has 4 golden studs on his head. 4 golden studs means 200 years of service for the Ultramarines, as it is shown even in Space Marine 2 and the manuals. 1 stud equals 50 years of service. You know who else has 4 studs? Titus. So this guy is far older than Titus, got outranked constantly by literally everyone, stayed a sergeant for probably the last 3 centuries, and has the same service stats that Titus has. And Titus spent a good century between stasis and then the Death Watch. And in all of this, there isn't even an hint of an explanation as to why all of this is even possible written in the codices. Why is he not getting promoted? He could choose to stay a sergeant, but it is his choice. Why doesn't he get more or more valuable service stats? Maybe he got tired with the practice, but once again, it is not written anywhere. Give this character some character. As he is right now, he is the unjustified insert coming from Secret Level. Games Workshop bullshit is very visible here, and to be honest, he is a sorry replacement for Chiron. In fact, Chiron was better.
Damn.
And with this, we covered the full story of Demetrian Titus that we know until now. Hope to see his character maintained and not destroyed like Games Workshop seems to do constantly. And to be honest, I hope to see a better artwork of Gadriel when he doesn't look like a drunk
How could you, Bullpup? The fucking bull! How fucking dare you?
Space Marine on the toilet.
Yeah, this is all well and good. But Danny, I feel that presence closer. Its natural energies are getting near.
Ah, don't worry about it. The basement is a safe place for all Pios. But there is another thing you should be scared about. And do you want to know what that is?
A tax increase?
No, Pio. It's what we will cover from the next video onward. Tell me, have you ever heard of something called the Siege of Vrax?
Oh, merda.
Yes! Part 1? Oh no, that's a multi-thing. I feel personally attacked. Fuck you, buddy. Breaks, Bullpup, Bolter, York. Oh god, my headset. Look at this. We've come so far. We've come so far. We're done with this one. This was a long but enjoyable ride. This was a really enjoyable ride. I'm gonna give Pontius the outro, but we're still gonna watch the animation. I'm gonna find it in a second. So, this was the Pontius. Extremely good looking lore YouTuber that is from Italy, has a very heavy Italian accent, and when he's angry, he's the funniest guy you're ever gonna meet. Sad that it's locked onto his anger, though. But yeah, check him out. Leave a like, comment, subscribe. Very good videos. Based! There he is. Oh, over here, look. I wear my headphones soft, and I'm surprised they're infused to my head yet. all right. I'm gonna find the thing. What is it called? Secret level? Titus secret level. Oh yeah. Wait, that one. It's not the full thing, is it? Yeah, that's just the alien one. Cool. Just a second, we're gonna watch this thing without, you know.
Humans are born prey.
I wanna watch the full thing again.
Afraid. The Imperium selects a chosen few. Children we break over decades of conditioning, purging them of weakness, carving out their fear. Those
There's a
that
canon way
survive
to bulk up.
are
Do
reborn
not!
with the strength
Stop
of
giving them
level
ideas.
cities to conquer worlds. But power must be controlled.
Wait, there's already a shadow in front of him. Like the path is clear. Oh my god, that's cool. Oh no, it's the statue. I'm an idiot.
Into faith. Centuries ago, I chose a child filled with pain and rage. A child who had never known fear.
What? I guess he had to...
What could a soul like that be capable of?
Make it uncopyrightable? I'm glad he did, though. Ideas, brother, it already exists. Why'd you have to tell me, though?
Of my way, old man.
That isn't even like a pointy end, goddamn. God. That 1-inch punch. Shoot him in the head, they said. It'll hurt them, they said. Yeah, it hurt him. Nice, indeed. Rush. I love this scene. Just fucking shoulder smash the truck. The way he looked at his gun, like, does this thing fucking work? So that armor should have broken by now. Yeah. I still love it. I don't care that this doesn't make sense. It's so cool. Gotta clean up. Rule of cool Zila. True. Late man decor. Beep 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 beep. Yep. Wait, those talismans actually protect them a little bit? My mind is too logical, I think more like a machine. Look, I do too usually, but when something cool, I just turn it off. There's no use. There's no use in thinking too deeply about cool shit. Cool shit is just there to be appreciated. That's my opinion. Yeah, but not against this level of corruption. Their religion is real. Oh no, I understand, but I didn't know that these seals actually worked until now. Them burning up, you know, means that they're too weak at this point, but, you know, it's still really cool to know, and a cool detail. I didn't know their seals actually worked so far. Would have been cool that every time we met Chaos in the game, if you had like the accessories equipped, like in Space Marine 2, that you would see it burn off in the first few minutes, like one after another. That would have been cool. But most people would not have understood, right? Not everyone knows the lore. I would have probably not missed it entirely. Damn. Just a hole. I love the nonchalant whoop. Oh, that's the lock-on feature of the armor, right? Forgot that existed for a second. With the lack of wasted movement. You would love some of the 40k tabletop games? Maybe. They could have sprayed the blue somewhere else. Come on. They could have sprayed the blue somewhere else. They didn't need to make it. Sorry. Ghostbusters! I like Deathwatch is all about being a space marine. There's a gnome in that box. Oh, holy! Swalker! Welcome, my guy! Welcome, Deathwalker! Hope you had a fun stream, man. I saw a little bit of it. Welcome, Raiders, indeed. I still like that the man is just in a box until he's needed. It was good. Finished up with a nice dice game. Hell yeah. Oh no. Bam. Oh. Wait, her wings are her hands? Like she can like turn them into hands or wings at will? Didn't notice that until now. A demon prince? No, it's a corrupted, fuck. Fuck, I forgot the word. Perverted femboy mom. What the fuck? Why? Oh yeah, corrupted psyker. That's it. Thank you.
I chose a child filled with pain and rage.
Minor Prince? Yeah, more likely. Demon Prince wouldn't die that easily as she did. The theory about that is correct, yes she would. Alpha would have vaporized them. Damn. Yeah, it looks so good. The fuck he just do? So goddamn cool. I just get the fuck out of my head, you slag. I know. Pontius already informed me. Don't we worry about that, Bandit. We're getting there. We're getting there.
I will, brothers.
Lore Destroyers, he watches other lore master videos, like people who talk about the lore, and I'm gonna describe this in the nicest way possible. Corrects them. Yeah. Also, you know, corrects lore in general. Man.
Titus. Our duty is done.
No. Not yet.
Time to go. Not yet, old man.
My god, it's cool!
What could a soul like that be capable of?
Man. At least he died with certainty that Titus would never fall to corruption. The very fear that killed him. Ironically. Alright! I think this is going to be the end of the YouTube video. We're gonna go back here and I'm gonna link the Pontius. Bye-bye. Metaurus is still alive. Oh, wait, actually? Their end was on him? Oh, alright. No, I remember, but I think I just missed the part where he survived. God damn it. I'm go ahead and link the Pontius video to anyone who wants to, you know, give it to someone else or stuff like that. I really don't care what you do with it, but I hope you check out the Pontius. Very, very important that you do. And here we go. Linked on all 3 platforms. And now open his YouTube channel. It should be the first video. Lord Destroyer's free.
Hey guys!
Shut up! You're not introduced yet. Oh man. Lord Destroyers? Correct. Correct, Lord Destroyers. We got the Pontius 40k Lord Destroyers, the best of episode 3. I've actually been kind of waiting for this one personally because I enjoyed 1 and 2. So, yeah, let's get right into this. 44 minutes. Wait, first episode was 23. Oh my god, you went hard on them, didn't you?
Hey guys, it's me again, the second most popular Italian on this show. Because for some reason Pio's more fans than me. You know I'm the one writing him, right?
Yes, that doesn't change the fact that you make him more funny than yourself. Gets worse every episode, yeah.
Anyway, once again this intro is to waste a bit of YouTube's time because of their guidelines on language and such. Unfortunately we had to censor stuff anyway, but once again only the most egregious moments. Now, just to remind you.
Most egregious moments, 44 minutes, oh no.
The video you're going to watch right now is a montage of the best and funniest moments of the Lord Destroyer series. All the episodes of the series are available in full length on our Patreon, and by the time you are watching this video, we are on episode 42. This video in particular will cover moments going from episode 9 to 12. And keep in mind that every episode goes from 1.5 to 3 hours long, and you are watching just some parts of it. If you want to see the full uncensored and unedited episodes, you just need to join our Patreon, at least on the Pio Servo level, and you get access to all of them, and be able to join them live every time we record them. We also recently landed on Twitch, and we are not only already streaming 3 days a week, but we are also frequently playing with viewers. So if you want to come by and say hi, you can find us on Twitch under the username The Pontificate. The link is in the description. See you there!
That was a very...
I have a question.
Ask.
Oh,
why is the video about him getting cancelled longer than the actual lore videos?
Jesus Christ! How is the Why? Why did you have to make me notice that? He gives himself more fucking attention, this fucking egomaniacal idiot, than the rest of the fucking lore. Look at only this video I think is longer.
Like 5
seconds. Jesus Christ. Oh no, we explained Pontius Glow in 1 hour and 22 minutes, and we still like cut out a lot of the Eisenhorn story. No, but he can explain, like, I got cancelled 11 minutes and 45. The entire story of Rylanor, 9 minutes. Okay. The oldest space marine, the greatest space wolf, which is talking obviously of Beyond the Fell Ended, 9 minutes and 58.
I mean, if he's just talking about the passing of Rylanor when he encountered Fulgrim, it's okay. But if he talks about the entire story of Rylanor, 9 minutes is not enough.
I mean, do we want to talk about the fact that it is not even 10 minutes when you're talking of Beyond the Fell Ended? Just in the months of shame, you need 10 minutes to explain what the fuck Bjorn did.
So basically, any theory had to involve something extremely dangerous and dramatic that, if mishandled, would cause the Imperium's cheeks to be clapped. Early theories include instructions to set free the Dragon of Mars, as was done during the Randang Xenocides. This force would be apocalyptic in power and more than capable.
He pronounced decently Rangdan this time, so there has been a bit of an evolution.
Yeah, but he said the Dragon of Mars, said the Void Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pio, say the word dragon.
Pio, say the word dragon.
Say it.
Say the
I
word
can't
dragon.
say it.
Say it.
This is a little piece of humor that comes from our first
Void
video.
No, doesn't need to know.
No, everyone needs to know now, Pio.
No,
It is too late. Everyone needs to know. No, when we were recording, when we were recording for the first lore video about the Rangdan Xenocides and the missing Primarchs, and there was the line about Pio commenting about the Void Dragon being used as a Pokemon against the Rangdans. Pio had so much difficulty saying Void Dragon correctly that we stood there an hour and a half just for that little phrase. And from there, it became the bane of Pio, the Void Dragon.
Yeah, I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah.
I should have not said it.
To be fair, in 1 year, you improved so much.
Yeah.
I am so proud.
Another theory was that it gave instructions on how to shut down the Golden Throne, releasing the Emperor from his burden and allowing him to regenerate.
That's a very stupid fucking theory. It had the instructions on how to turn the Golden Throne off so the Emperor could regenerate. Oh, okay. Do you remember, like, the portal in the fucking throne room? The webway of humanity filled with fucking demons that is pretty much just a black hole waiting to be opened to like, engulf Terra? And even then, even if you don't consider that, do you forget that without the Golden Throne, without the Astronomicon, there is no way to travel in fucking space?
However, this turned out not to be the Terminus Decree. See, shit had gotten so bad with the Great Rift and whatnot that Caldor Drago decided it was time to open the box and see what the decree said. Here it is. The decree...
He didn't open the box. That is not the fucking lore. This is explaining what the Terminus Decree is, but it never said that somebody opened the fucking Terminus Decree. We are not to the end game of 40k yet.
Yeah, and even from what I've heard, not even Caldor Drago knows that it exists.
Yeah, nobody knows what it is because it is literally closed in a box. It can only be opened by the current Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights. The Supreme Grand Master of the Grey Knights is Caldor Drago, and there is a little problem. Caldor Drago is fucking stuck in the warp. So, yeah, he's not opening the box anytime soon.
He's on vacation.
It would be a celebration for the Imperium, only for them to be horrified as 1,000 Grey Knights perform a desperate deep strike into the palace. The decree literally says they would be
deep strike in the palace.
You cannot deep strike in the
You what?
fucking removing?
Hold on, I know this one. Our solar system with, Mars, Earth, our sun, is probably the most heaviest fortified fortress-like system in the entire Imperium of mankind. Deep strike into the palace? Deep strike is a teleport attack. But we have void shields. No, that's what they're for. Right? How the fuck are you gonna get through the void shields through the Aegis? Yeah. No, I remember the fucking plot hole with the female custodes with the blood sports. Fuck that shit. I remember that. How the hell are you gonna get through a fucking void shield through a void teleport? The same thing. Fuck you.
Like, removing the teleportation problem to deep strike anything, any unit on the battlefield, especially if they are fucking Terminators, and the Grey Knights have as the most common armor the Terminator armor. Like, they're the only chapter that can retrofit the entire chapter in Terminator armor. Deep striking needs a deep strike beacon to be sent down, pretty much as a torpedo. So the entire strategy is, let's throw against the Aegis a torpedo when the Aegis literally turns on if you are brisk walking through it, not even shooting something at it. Then once it lands, we can teleport through the fucking void shield to the ground. Now, yes, teleportation can be attempted without the beacon, but there is a little problem with that makes it pretty risky, is that you can teleport inside fucking objects without the beacon. So yeah,
the beacon is coordinates
when your legs are literally fused to the ground.
Some theories say that you can predict when a crusade will happen from the pizza deliveries at the Imperial Palace.
So he can see Sanguinius.
Upon reading the Terminus Decree, Caldor Drago fucked off back to the warp for a massive shit. To be honest, I have a better version. Upon reading the Terminus Decree, Caldor Drago fucked off out of the Codex. I don't want to be part of this shit.
Descriptively.
The Grey Knights would not get past Mars, the Mechanicus fleet would bombard their ship to spacecraft battle. Yeah, again, our solar system in the Warhammer 40k universe, Terra, Saturn, and all those planets are heavy fortified as shit. A single chapter is gonna get through there? 1,000? No! Oh god, this is the citation because he is not in the 10th edition Grey Knights Codex. Nobody knows why. What? Why the fuck is Vosh here? I don't know. Wait, is this the horse guy? I have bad face recognition when I don't usually see people. Yes? Oh my god.
I hope everyone understands that.
Wait, what?
Descriptively that there can't be is I hope everyone understands that. It makes sense in universe that there wouldn't be female space marines.
Caldor Drago is not in the 10th edition codex. No explanation for it. What the fuck? What? Why?
Purely because
fucking
the
shit
Imperium
writing,
is
bro.
patriarchal. Obviously, they live.
What? What? Hold on, I completely missed that. What?
I hope everyone understands that. It makes sense in universe that there wouldn't be female Space Marines purely because the Imperium is patriarchal.
You godforsaken piece of shit! The Sisters of Battle just don't exist anymore! What? Go back to jerking to horses, please. He's gonna go to a glue factory, bro. Gosh, do we need to bring up your folder again? Oh, man.
They
I thought
so
he was
easy.
going to say, "Oh, it makes sense in the lore," but
yeah, I was maybe hoping for a light from above that maybe
Sister of Battle, Sister of Silence, and others. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck to hell with this guy. Seriously.
makes sense in the universe.
Literally have a
And I watched the How is a Space Marine build video. I watched why Space Marines, female Space Marine can't exist. I watched the explanation on why the female custodians can't exist. I watched all that shit. I know the smalls ins and outs of you know, the procedure. Not exactly, right? I'm still very superficial. But I can explain to a Vosh why it doesn't work. Without sounding patriarchal. If you don't have the tools to make a woman into a custodes, how the fuck are you gonna do that? Have 10 times the amount of dead people to create a single female custodes compared to a single man custody? It takes us 9,000 years to replenish the 10,000 army. We started at 1,000. That means one custody a year. Fuck with. Anyway, sorry. Even I'm not even that deep into the lore. How the fuck am I getting mad at this? God damn it, sorry.
Patriarch.
Sorry.
Literally,
sorry.
they call their leaders patriarchs. Of course.
No?
Patriarch is just a male leader! What? What is a matriarch then? Like, what the fuck? The Italian rage is contagious.
What?
Who the fuck calls leaders? They're called the Primarchs, not Patriarchs.
Wait! He was talking about Primarchs! Nah! Why is this sucker on screen? We're watching Lord Destroyers.
My
He's
God.
Cast him
Tiger.
into the warp.
The Gene Stealer cults call their leaders patriarchs.
Oh my god, they're
The
patriarchic.
40k lore expert that plays 40k doesn't remember that they are not called patriarchs, but they're called Primarchs.
I mean, he didn't even know that the female marine was actually a topic of discussion. So
Hold on. I got called a tourist by someone for knowing more about Warhammer than them. From that tourist VTubers community, that female Eldar custodian VTuber. You can't tell me any other wait, one of the female Eldar custodian VTuber. You're saying female Eldar, that means elf, right? But there's no way it's Powder, so... But she's pretty heavy into Warhammer too, so... I couldn't tell you, bro.
So he really cares about it.
Not defending it, but in the lore, only men can handle whatever chemical cocktail makes
Communities
them
are a
what they
mixed
are.
bag.
Yeah, but they would just make a new chemical cocktail. Men
What?
Why the
What? Even the Emperor had trial and error with this shit! He was a future sight-having demigod at the time! The fuck you mean just make a new cocktail? Huh? Pontius is probably gonna rage more than me and say even more than me, but still, what the fuck? Female with red hair wears gold. Oh, in that case, I don't know. Oh god, unfortunately, a lot of people rely on Bricky for lore. Yeah, I rely on Bricky for content. I was about to say that too.
Fuck, what didn't we think about it? They should just make a new version of it. Pio, iPhone
Just
13,
make a new
iPhone
one.
14. You know,
Like,
there isn't
no.
any fucking decay of technology.
They needed 800 years to upgrade the MK8 armor to MK10 or something like that. Right? Skipping the 9th edition to put an additional breastplate and a rim across their neck so they wouldn't there's no exposed cables and no bouncy bullets to the neck. Like what?
You know that they don't know what the fuck they are doing.
Oh god.
With that logic, why demons don't die? Just kill them.
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Find a way to kill them.
Why the Emperor doesn't come back? He just needs to stand up.
Because the Grey Knights are putting him back.
Those fucking Grey Knights. He keeps coming back and they keep putting him back.
Male human and a space marine. I feel like they have a little bit more plasticity with regards to that. Or they would just make new lore, which they do constantly.
No, they don't. The very shitty lore is actually the problem.
True! Okay, that's enough. Are space marines trans? Yeah, sure, why not?
What the
Yes,
fuck?
you're right.
What? There is no law stating against it, therefore I'm right. Fuck you, buddy. Holy shit. Oh, I get so angry at these people. I don't understand. How did I just say that shit? You made a job of telling people the lore, yet you throw it into a burning building. What the fuck is wrong with you? They're transhuman, not transgender. Fair enough. Her name is Aurelia Tempest. I don't know her. A VTuber lore video makes my blood boil of how illogical and moronic it is. Can't tell you, man. Okay, I don't know her.
What the fuck?
Why?
A space marine trans, yeah, sure, why not? Are orcs gender neutral? Yeah, sure, whatever you say, mate.
I mean, there's no law stating against them. Honestly, they're just plants, right? Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just
Random
memeing.
bullshit go every time he has to say
Random
something.
bullshit.
Mental health? What?
Your mind to travel
Oh,
a healthy
boys.
path.
No,
When
I get
removing
it.
colors around, we let go of the noise.
Again, I'm just
Muscle
memeing.
memory, creativity, focus, deep, even breathing.
I do agree, though, that...
Okay, Bob Ross.
All right, you didn't script that one, Pontius. He's just funnier than you. I remember Potter was watching Bricky videos, but I don't know what she thought about that. Huh. I can maybe take a look in private. That'd actually be kind of interesting.
That kind of bonehead move is this. I mean, they could have at least come up with an upgrade sprue or some new head options. I might be willing to pay for an upgrade
I just
sprue.
noticed.
What?
His tone is always the same. Doesn't matter his emotions, and you have to write the emotions on top of the screen.
Wait, what? Oh
What
my.
the fuck? Okay, like the robotic voice, the way he speaks slowly and very lowly, the fact that he has to write the state of his soul while he talks about it actually reminds me from like the fucking aliens from Mass Effect that don't have facial expressions or a different tone of voice, so they have to express their emotions through words every time they start a phrase.
Princess Peach wearing pants for one scene of the Mario movie? Rage. Breathe.
Did anybody like really rage at that? Were people
I have
gooning on
nothing. I have
Princess
not seen
Peach?
anything about Prince Peach hate.
It's really funny that his rage is the most emotion I've ever heard in 12 minutes.
Rage.
Rage. I'm angry.
Alternative to screen time is painting models. Sometimes when I
damn,
see an
okay,
angry
the
person on
models
the
do
internet,
look
I
good,
think
though.
to myself, wow, that person could probably benefit from painting a mini. It does.
What an extremely specific
You
way
will
of
never know you said it. Really? You think so? I could don't tempt me, Pontius. Spite is a hell of an emotion.
No, but I imagine this guy going to some kind to a sad person on the street. Hey, you should
leave
spend
the comment.
$120 on minis and paint.
Yeah, you will see. You will feel a lot better after. He sees him the next day with like a cast on his arm. What happened to you? I tried to paint a mini and I punched a wall.
That's fun and all, but if you're not careful, you'll end up taking on their burden. Through osmosis, their childish grief. Grievances may become your own.
Their childish grievances. Reminder that at the beginning of this video, he literally made an entire skit to explain that he was angry that there were no models released for this retcon. Talking about childish grievances, but yeah.
Super short TLDR this time. I know, normally I go a little bit more into it, but that's because
Funny,
this stuff we're gonna get into
grammatically error
today,
detected. Opinion valid. I would fuck you, buddy. That's
I'm
not
just
funny.
gonna come out and say it. Of all the what people get wrong about X,
I'm gonna do this one on purpose now. Fuck you, buddy. I don't care. This is on purpose wrong now. Funner.
Boys.
Imagine if you have done that in the video of the missing primals. The theory of today. Ooh. Ooh.
The theory you're going to hear today, you won't believe your ears.
Space Hulk. The protagonist is a fucking psyker of the Deathwing.
Yeah, they're pseudo blanks. Then they shouldn't have fucking librarians. But let's go on.
Father, the lion, is indeed a blank, or a pseudo-blank. For those of you who don't know, blanks are notorious for being immune to pretty much all the predations of warp. But more than that,
he's showing a librarian on screen.
They are immune to the warp. Their planet was destroyed by the warp. Okay.
I mean, but even if you don't remove that, there is a librarian in this fucking artwork. You cannot be a blank and a librarian.
And that light grows. The bigger the person, the more powerful they are, the bigger and brighter the light grows. That's why Psychers, for example, are very much like a floodlight. The Emperor is quite literally a
video on Discord. Check
now,
it
that
out
light
after this.
is said to represent your
Wait,
soul.
What? Hold on. I gotta look what kind. Real quick. Oh, that thing. Yeah, alright.
And it's also how demons are drawn to you. The warp is often referred to as predators. Demons are indeed predators. They prey upon the souls of the living. So, the bigger and brighter your soul is, the more likely a demon's going to find it tasty. A blank is said to have no light, or very, very, very dim, i.e., demons are not going to notice them or be attracted to them. And it's said that in regards to the pseudo-blanks of the Dark Angels, their lights are very, very dim.
If you're a blank, it doesn't mean that you have a very little light. It means that you don't have one.
Yeah,
Yes.
like blanks are better described as a
shadow?
warp black hole. It is why when
black hole
you are
even.
dealing with blanks and there are psychers around, their powers get completely fucking nullified. You don't. It is not just
Sisters
that
of
you do not
Silence
see
type
them.
shit.
Warp powers don't work around them. It is why the Sisters of Silence are sent on the black ships that collect the psychers from all around the Imperium for the Inquisition, the Grey Knights, the Adeptus Astra Telepathica, and whatever the fuck else uses the psychers. But and even for the Golden Throne mainly, because the black ships mainly collect the psychers that will reach the Golden Throne. But like generally, when you are dealing with blanks, they are completely immune and can nullify the power of psychers. They're a black hole, not just not a light. But okay.
Zabriel is a pretty powerful Dark Angel Psyker, meaning he's probably on average with other Legion Psykers. He then happens to roll double sixes on his Smite, getting D6 damage instead of D3. That's a throwback to old tabletop for y'all. And he hits Corswain full in the chest with Psychic Witchfire, and Corswain is wholly unaffected. So much so that even Corswain is like, what the hell, what happened? And that then brings me on to my next point. The Emperor was able to trust all of his bad shit with the Dark Angels because 1, they wouldn't be corrupted by chaos, nor would Chaos be able to corrupt.
They wouldn't be corrupted by Chaos. Literally, literally, Luther got corrupted by Chaos, started a civil war after the Horus Heresy had ended, and forced Lionel Johnson to deploy on his own planet with his own marines to fight him off, and that destroyed the planet. Because a huge fucking warp attack happened and the planet just broke.
I'm scared the entire video. We are just 8 minutes. I already know it will be all like the fallen.
When your half an hour argument literally gets destroyed with 2 words, you know you don't have a fucking argument to begin with.
How'd they not destroy Caliban? Well, of course, the Caliban Knights of the Order, they did their job pretty well, but more specifically, certain little fellas were just little guys by the name of the Watchers in the Dark. The Watchers in the Dark are basically the trump card of the Dark Angels. Now, what exactly are the Watchers in the Dark? The Watchers in the...
Let's see the bullshit lore he says, because nobody knows what the fuck the Watchers in the Dark are. All they know is that warp creatures are scared of them, but nobody knows why.
Wait, what?
Nobody knows even what the fuck they are. For all we know, they could be literally the teddy bears from the final good movie of the Star Wars trilogy, the 6th one.
Dark are essentially avatars of the anti-chaos gods. How do we know this? 2 examples.
What the fuck is an anti-chaos god?
Gods. Can we get a name, a page, some lore citation? What the fuck is an anti-chaos god?
And why are they still alive if these things exist?
Part of the problem is Games Workshop forgot there are 2 kinds of blanks. Parias, who are soulless, and blank, who are psychers whose mind rejects the warp so hard they push a bubble around themselves, creating a null field. See, I didn't even know that.
It is surrounded
I
by...
probably heard of it. Someone probably explained it. I just forgot. They might be Xenos. They might be servants of Malal. We don't fucking know.
warp magics and warp energy and warp beasts. But inside of it, in the center, is a portal into the blank dimension. What is the blank dimension?
Fuck is a blank dimension, brother? There is the warp.
To be honest,
what? The fuck is the blank dimension?
This is all the deep warp bullshit thing again.
The Watchers in the Dark. It is home to the blank gods. The exact opposite of the chaos gods. Now, it could be a multitude, it could be a pantheon of many gods. And the fact that each and every Watcher is an avatar of an individual god. But I personally...
What is this
I think it's the exact opposite.
I hope I hope nobody's expecting commentary on this, because like we have dismantled it like in 50 different ways by this point. There is no null gods in 40k.
Because they are literally made of the god of anti-warp, and they're from the dimension of anti-warp, meaning that they're quite literally, like the Emperor, anathema to demons. So, to recap...
But only the Emperor...
Blank gods would be Caton, I guess.
Who anathemas?
Yeah, everyone is an anathema of chaos.
It's so easy. It's like...
You just need to make a course online. You will be called anathema, but
he just fused the theory of the Ambras being pieces of an old one and the theory of the Emperor. That is not a theory, it's called that one. But
because we made a video, so it is true. You know that.
This fanfic is crazy, to be honest. So they are heretic while being blanks because they are worshipping a blank god in a blank dimension. What the fuck?
So it's just a different kind of heresy. Just because they're blank gods doesn't mean that there's still something the Emperor despises. As a Dark Angel fan, these clips hurt my soul. Fair! Good, they should! Now he gets it. No, I got it from the start. I'm just arguing like, there's still exactly what the Emperor preaches against. We practice discipline to not give in to false gods. What the fuck? That's what the Imperium is about! That's the whole shtick the Emperor came up with! The fuck?
This is more contrived than a Neil Breen movie. This is incredible.
It's so easy to make a video like this. I
God
want to
damn
start.
it.
I want to get a random topic that we don't...
Hold on. I know various factions made the Emperor into a god themselves, and he's now a religion. But I'd much rather worship the Emperor than any of the Chaos Gods, or even the Blank Gods, because the Blank Gods are basic. The Omnissiah, I still believe the Omnissiah is just an old version of the Emperor, like one of these olden days when he wasn't the Emperor yet, when he wasn't known yet, when he was just a vision to others. That's my headcanon anyway. There's also the danger of the Dark King. Anyway, again, with the Blank Gods, you don't fucking know what they are! Why would you start worshipping something completely and utterly unknown? Fucking heretic! Second, I would like to not worship Satan. Doesn't matter which one of the four. At best, you become either a blood-crazed sociopath, with, completely anger-induced, with timeless, fucking pain, constant pain. I finally got the words in my head. Or you'll be a plaything to a sex-driven demon lord who basically just finds excess in excess. Oh god, the sins personified, basically. Or better yet, you go to the scene, to Singe, the god of mischief and shit, and you get your body parts replaced on a daily basis. Woohoo! That sounds like fun. Or better yet, you become fucking plague infested with every disease known in the galaxy. What is this? Which one would you choose, huh? None! Oh, man. What happens if the Emperor fully sheds his humanity? Man.
I want to start... I want to get a random topic that we don't know and just start throwing shit.
Just make bullshit about it. People will buy it.
To be honest, it's really, really funny. I like to I like
choose
to
the
do
bullet,
it,
same.
But don't bully him too hard. He's doing a lot of stuff. He's a really great guy and I love him. But seriously, this guy is amazing. I can listen to him all day. You know what? Go on.
This guy's amazing. He lied to me and I made a video about it.
Oh my god. The Emperor is considered the Omnissiah by the Mechanicus when he went to Mars the first time. Saw a Titan in a terrible state, touched it, told it to heal itself, and it did. Oh. Death before subjugation to chaos? Yes.
No one knows about it because they're not supposed to. Not even the Dark Angels themselves know about this. They simply have a duty to do, and they...
It's a mission so secret not even I know about it.
It finally makes so much sense to me. All these little details that
Does
didn't
it?
connect. It finally
Does it? Bro could listen to a flat earther and actually believe it.
sense why Dark Angel's lore never is super interesting or super awesome. It finally makes sense.
The lore isn't interesting because they are blanks. Everything I said as a reference to the books. None of this is fanfic. Where the fuck is the books mentioned? Like, where are the books mentioned?
Where is the watcher of the...
Are the books with us in this room right now?
Dark, the dwarf that orbits in the abyss of the blank dimension.
Yeah, the blank dimension. Can you mention the fucking book, please?
Blank go.
What people get wrong about the Dark Angels proceeds to dribble a bunch of wrong stuff about Dark Angels. Cite your sources. Some guy said isn't legitimate.
Oh god.
Which, hey, I totally understand this. I'm
This is
afraid of
making
change as well. It was recently revealed that the
We are not afraid of change. We are afraid of dumb fuck change. Just look at the fucking...
I'm afraid of women.
So if you didn't know, Andrew...
Sorry, just confirmed. He's funnier. You really need to watch the Awakening animations to next to get some good Dark Angel content.
You're new to 40k stuff.
Goddamn.
There is a percentage of that has a problem with the idea of female space marines. The other two videos.
I don't have a problem with it. They simply are impossible to implement without changing the story at its core. Fuck you, you disingenuous fuck! No, there's Shido again. Ah!
All the talking points. I just wanted to give a summary of how I feel about it. Personally, I want to see women represented in the Space Marine League.
Sisters of Battle and Silence, you dumb fuckwit! Seriously! Why does everyone keep ignoring them?
Why? Like, every time people say this, the main question I ask is always, why? Because if it is not an in-universe reason, it is an ideological reason. If it is an ideological reason, it has no place in the fucking universe.
Yes. Also, if we're talking about female representation, the leader of the Guardsmen in Space Marine 2 is fucking badass! One of Charon was like, what about the Guardsmen? And she butts in mid-conversation, like, we Cadians can take care of ourselves. Like, god damn, girl, didn't know you game like that. Real Space Marine 1 was better. I don't care. I'm just saying there's already representation. I'm not arguing which is better right now, Pontius. But thank you for your input. Oh god, before the Dark Angels we reunited with the Lion. The Lion was literally running a Monster Hunter campaign on Caliban, the home planet of the light. What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking glow.
What
the fuck is this?
What? What?
Pio Bellissimo da Pasta Panther. Pio Bellissimo landing on Omaha Beach June 6, 1994, moments before demanding the ultimatum. But victory is al dente.
Hello, I am Arbeiterian. I talk to a camera about Warhammer. And last time I was here on IGN, I answered a load of questions from the community, novice, adept, and expert level questions about...
Spoiler, they were all novice. If you don't believe me, check episode 6. There was nothing that was hard or extremely specific in those questions.
Mutant that was created way back in the dark age of technology as a way of helping humanity guide ships through the warp. This is well before 40k or the Emperor or the Imperium. And those stable bloodlines of navigators persisted because they were necessary for space exploration. So navigators are psychic, it's just that their psychic abilities are very limited and very tightly bound to piloting a ship through the warp.
No, this thing that they are very limited to their psychic abilities. It doesn't make any sense. There are strong ones.
Yeah, and even then, they just need to open their third eye. If they open their third eye, when you look into it, you are looking directly into the warp. You die just from that.
You can die.
Yeah.
Yes, you can die just from that. In fact,
there are female regiments of Guard and even few mixed. There are SOB and SOS. Then there are planetary governors, at least 2 sector commanders, and as I said earlier, at least 3 of the 12 Lords of Terra are women. Not limited, focused. Yes. No, I don't doubt that anything these Lord Destroyer, say is bullshit. I don't doubt that. This is true, but that's not going to stop the ideology. Of course not. The goal isn't to change just the representation. The goal is to change the entire story to fit a narrative. That's the goal. It's not the representation. The representation is just a tool to get a foot inside the door. That's it. IGN Insufferable get... Alright.
In the Rogue Trader tabletop, you can achieve that ability that you can open your third eye and everyone who looks into it can die.
They want to turn it into something fake and gay, yeah.
103, the Destroyer 5, says, what is the second founding, and are there more foundings or more types of foundings?
You don't need to ask an expert for this, you just need to look on the wiki.
Yes, there are, because...
Caliban was a death world filled with monsters. After the Lion finished his crusade against the monsters, he left Caliban and joined the Great Crusade. Oh!
Are there any more foundings? Yeah, we count all of them. There is over 20.
Each of these foundings creates a number of new Space Marine chapters, maybe only a couple, maybe 10 or 20. Those Space Marine chapters are either created from existing chapters and their reserves of gene seed, which are portioned out, or they're created from gene seed reserves that are held on Terra. When those are created, often some veteran Marines from a...
So created? They grow on Space Marines. Motherfucker? What are you on about?
They are created from surplus gene seed or from surplus gene seed.
Yes. Oh, he was talking about the creation of a... Okay, no.
There are loads of foundings. I think
talking about founding a chapter. No, I get it. I get it.
And that...
No, I thought he mentioned creating the gene seed as well, but he didn't. That was my fault.
Is the one that created Primaris Marines. That was a huge founding of chapters.
Little spoiler, Ultima comes from Latin, obviously. In Italian, we still have the word, which is ultimo. It means last. So if there is another one, we are fucking rioting in front of this HQ.
Space Marines are created by this very complex...
Yeah, and looks like the type that sits in the culture. I'm not going to comment on that one, actually.
It's a very advanced, slightly magic process of...
What? Slightly what? That's...
By this very complex, very advanced, slightly magic process of
Stop it with the slightly fucking magic! There isn't slightly magic! It is genetics! It is made up genetics, but it is still fucking genetics!
It's not
It's fantasy genetics, you motherfucker!
magic. It's a science, bitch.
Yes, science fiction implies fiction.
Something like the Blood Angel's bloodlust is caused by a mutation of one of their Special Astartes organs. It's the one that allows them to eat brains and get the memories of their enemies.
The fuck?
What?
Is that true?
Them to eat brains. Mutation of one of their Special Astartes organs. It's the one that allows them to eat brains and get the memories of their enemies.
The fuck? Is that true?
I don't know in the specific.
I never heard that they knew, like, what organ was causing it. If they knew it, why the fuck didn't they fix it? The Red Thirst is a genetic flaw deeply embedded into the Blood Angel's gene seed. When Sanguinius became aware of it, he felt responsible for the suffering of his sons and desperately sought out a cure while keeping it secret from the rest of the Imperium, including the Emperor himself. A warrior who had succumbed too deeply to the Red Thirst or Black Rage was sometimes executed by Sanguinius himself. The Black Rage didn't exist during the Horus Heresy.
Yes, I was about to say that. It's not the same thing, the Red Thirst and the Black Rage.
Thank you, Lexicanum. We found a Lexicanum lied during Lord Destroyer's episode. Good. I'm not counting it towards the counter, but... No, but maybe actually could. Maybe in the best of it. Maybe in the best of it will count.
Neuron activation!
The Mechanicum has observed that the Blood Angels have an overacting homophagia, and this combined with their blood rituals may have caused them to become more strongly affected by past memories.
Look, Ian, hold on, fuck. Look, Ian, just because you failed biology doesn't make this process magic. Fantastical sci-fi, however, yeah, there is some seriously advanced genetic fuckery that is the creation process and how it influences the body over time. Oh, man.
And this combined with their blood rituals may have caused them to become more strongly affected by past memories than others. But that's the Black Rage. The memories thing is the Black Rage, not the Red Thirst. Others discuss the impact of Balsecando's strange cocktail of chemical toxins and radiations, as well as past evidence of mutation among the populace. Initially, it seemed the new wave of primary Space Marines were able to more easily resist the Red Thirst, while showing no signs of the Black Rage at all. However, the primary Marines may not be as resistant to the flow as once thought, as evidenced by the Covan incident. The hope was ultimately a false one, and primary Space Marines have now become members of the Death Company. Yeah, because Games Workshop had to retcon it, because the moment that they said, oh yeah, the Primaris are actually immune to the curses, everyone went, okay, so we are now just playing Red Ultramarines. And they went, fuck, they are right, and just retconned it.
in different ways. Something like the Blood Angel's bloodlust is caused by a mutation of one of their special
Allegedly.
organs.
Black Rage Red First would likely be a mutation of the stomach and the blood thickener. I don't know enough. I know like the different organs, but I could not name you them. I know the carapace, like the stuff that connects you to your armor, but more than that, I couldn't tell you, man. I don't. I've seen the building of a Space Marine or a Primaris, but I for the love of, I couldn't recount it to save my life, man.
It's the one that allows them to eat brains and get the memories of their enemies. That's a little bit overactive in a lot of Blood Angels. The Space Wolves turning into wolves is never fully
It's not a lot, it's all of them.
explained, but is implied to be something to do with the unique genetics of Fenris, their planet. It doesn't apply to all.
Of Ferris. So Liman Ras having pretty much wolf
The
DNA.
genetics of the planet.
The fuck? No, it's the gene seed, right? There's a mutation in the gene seed. Not the planet. The black skin of the salamanders is explained because of the radiation of their sun and their skin adapting to it. Red eyes as well, but not the wolves, bro. No, no, what? Huh? Red First is a mutation in the brain that causes a hunger for blood. I couldn't tell you, man.
The planet. Yeah, Liman Ras having wolf DNA literally contributed nothing.
There are
to
no
the wolf.
wolves on Fenris.
Oh, before the horror.
Well, I split it, put furry DNA in the Space Marine. Got diddled by a planet. God damn.
Horus Heresy, 2 Primarchs were lost, and when they were lost, all records of them were erased to the level even of like psychic manipulation of the rest of the Space Marines and the Primarchs, so they didn't really remember much about them.
Not all of them.
What?
Horus,
Not all of them.
yeah, Rogal Dorn had this treatment applied and then de-applied and then applied again shortly after during the Siege of Terra. But Horus remembered. And he was going to say the names. Malkador force choked him before he could.
That has happened before. In old versions of the game, there's a guy called Ilian Nastase. Very, very old lord.
This guy is dead for good.
Yeah, let's hear about Ilian Nastase. Let me hear lore that is not canon anymore, please. Do you know who he was, the predecessor of Varro Tigorius? Varro Tigorius was the guy that retconned Ilian Nastase.
He said a bunch of stuff that I didn't understand. Sorry.
Very, very old lore, but was the Ultramarines chief librarian and also half Eldar. That's sort of been retconned out of existence, but it has happened before.
I'm sorry, what? Knowing the dark age of technology, at least a little bit of the lore there. Excuse me, what the fuck? First edition lore, don't mind it. Yeah, no, I get it. But him talking about it seriously is like, huh? At that time, we had fucked up stuff. You know, yeah. I get it. Some retcons are good. Some retcons actually fix story. I get it. But still, has all been retconned? No, I get it. I get it.
It's retconned, please. It is retconned.
Listen, Arbitorian, there is a very specific thing that people that talk about this fucking lore seem to not understand. If you retcon something out of the universe, it doesn't mean that at one point it existed. It means that it never fucking existed. It might have existed in real life, but by the universe, if you retcon it, it was never there.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, I don't know why he said it was retconned, sort of, but why sort of? It's retconned. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, but it happened once. Yeah, and now it didn't.
When Dorn got his memory back about the 2 missing Primarchs, he said, if they were with us now, this war would have already been lost, implying that they would have been a great threat to the Loyalists. Oh, damn. Back when Horus was just a general, not the Emperor's son.
That what the people of the Imperium think the Golden Throne looks like, this grand, devotional temple object, isn't actually what it is. What it looks like is a horrific medical machine.
What?
How?
No, hold on. Wait, no, hold on. Wouldn't it be the other way around? It looks like a big temple, but is actually a medical facility? Like a medical chair? Like a, you know, lifeline for the Emperor to sit on? Because his wounds were too grievous to heal from? Or some shit like that? Excuse me? Did I misunderstand something? Probably not, because that is a Lord Destroyers video, but still.
Do you know? Because it was one of the first artworks released. This answer is not an answer because he didn't prove anything. He cannot know what the Golden Throne looks like because we don't know either. Like the depiction is showed.
The first artwork,
the depiction is showed. This one is actually the cover of a fucking book.
Yeah, part 1.
Yeah, it is part 1. So technically, by logic, it should look like this.
Very powerful, but Necron technology is absurdly powerful. The only reason they're not using it to dominate the galaxy is that after 10,000 years of sleeping, some of it's gone a bit wrong, and most of them haven't woken up yet.
10,000 years of sleeping? Sorry?
No, it's not 10,000.
It's absurdly powerful.
What the fuck?
Reason they're not using
Sleep
it to
in
dominate
30k? What the fuck?
Yeah, they went to sleep in 30k, let alone the 60 million years ago war.
the galaxy.
Millions. Yeah, 60 million. Yeah, I think 10,000 and 60 million is a little bit of a time difference, right? I might have mixed up my math, but you forgot the Necrons are antediluvian. Yeah, there's like, what, a couple people we know that have their own thoughts, and most of, 99% of the Necrons are just a controlled robots with a soul in it, right? Necron tech breaks down when they die. Yeah, to not let it get into the enemy hands, right? It looks like a cigarette. I don't know what that is. God damn it. Nope. What? No soul? What? A fragment of a soul? No soul? Hold on, what? I'm getting mixed signals right there. What the hell?
Is that after 10,000 years of sleeping, some of it's gone a bit wrong, and most of them haven't woken up yet. Dark Age.
Then his part to be accurate to the deal. Okay. Necrons don't have souls, all devoured by the Cetans. Cadence, alright. I don't exactly know about the Necrons, but I see, okay. But some of them do, right? The high-ranking ones do, right? Especially that one collector guy. That guy has one, right? They have minds. So no soul, but minds. Okay, so their soul got absorbed, but their thoughts are there. Okay, I get it now. They have individuality, not souls. Okay, I get it now. I thought they spared some of them, but I was wrong.
Age of technology, humanity were the masters of modifying humans to do all sorts of different jobs.
Did I miss something important?
Modifying. Dark Age of technology, humanity were the masters of modifying humans to do all sorts of different jobs.
Didn't they make robots, and that's how the Dark Age of technology was named Dark Age of technology, because the robots turned against them? Isn't that the whole shtick? What?
And that isn't really something that the Tau.
How the fuck do you know that? They made the navigators, but we don't know anything else. They made the
that's
Men
not
of Iron.
actually true. Yeah, that's not true, because they made machines do work for men. So
Yes.
humans were normal. The bioengineering stuff went to when the Emperor came with the Thunder Warriors.
Yeah, what the fuck? Tracing the Infinite? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one. Thank you. It's why they are stuck in the patterns, no creativity. I see.
Why don't the Eldar ever join the greater good? Wouldn't it make sense to unite against Slaanesh?
I think I can answer part of it, since, you know, still relatively new. But there is, like, 2 main factions in the Eldar. There's the... Or three? The peace lovers kind of thing, the fucking forest elves. The ones that are still stuck in their old ways, the way they birthed Slaanesh, and therefore absolutely not friendly. And then there's the refugees, the pirates kind of thing, right? And maybe the peace lovers, but humanity, you know, the greater good. I think they'd see through the Tau, because the Tau aren't really good. They created their own greater good, but it's not really good, since, you know, they enslave their allies, kill their allies if they get stronger and shit. Tree elves? Or did I miss something up? 4 Craft World Eldar, the Drunkari, the Exodis, and Harlequins. Oh damn. But not easily and not for long. Oh. You will love my answer to this? I probably will. The men of gold made the men of stone, who made the men of iron, which was the robots, men of iron, turned against the men of stone. I see. The craft world Eldar, I read that. Drunkari.
Ciao, Ethereal. Just ask the Eldar to an Eldar craft world to join the greater good.
Oh, wait, you're serious?
Let me laugh even harder.
So there, a series of, as promised, much more difficult to answer questions full of...
No.
No.
These weren't difficult at all.
My guy, I had an idea of the answer to those questions. I'm getting corrected by my chat 24/7. I had an answer better than yours, fuckwit. Seriously. How? Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit, but still, it drives the point home anyway.
90% of these questions could literally be answered with a look on the wiki. Those that couldn't be answered with a look on the wiki, he got wrong. So yeah.
Oh, episode 12! You're closer to the truth than him. I am redeemed! I am the one that knocks! I am the slightly better knowledge! It is highly frustrated to be the only one smart in the room. Oh god, what did I misread it? It is highly frustrated to be the only one smart in the room. Alright, no, I did read it right, but it is a bit, yeah.
Reason for retcon within a fictional verse usually occurs within, say, a series of films, a television series, or narrative that's been going on for, like I say, a very long time. And this new material wants to maybe go in a different direction, or maybe things that they've written conflict with original material that couldn't have possibly anticipated where the later material was going to go.
And that's actually a very shitty thing to do, because like if you don't have a long enough plan of production to the point that you do not account for stuff that you've done in the past.
I'ma do a weep here real quick. One Piece. Look at One Piece. Oda had drawings of Brook when they just started the anime. He planned, what, 200 episodes? No, 100 episodes into the future before even, you know, introducing some of the main characters. It is crazy how much planning Oda already had in his mind for the story, where it was going, what is going on. And then you look at this shit and you're a bit disappointed because it's still awesome, but the people that are writing it are such freaking retards, right? It's so frustrating.
You don't, like, you're working in a very shitty way on something. Like, if you're writing a narrative, at least know what came before when you're planning what to do next.
Most often, though, a retcon is usually quite a small thing, which just amends or corrects or...
Quite a small thing. The Primaris, Belisarius Cole, the squats, or now called the Votans, which look very fucking stupid. Grimaldus in the recent lore. Now again, the Grey Knights recruitment. They even, technically by the Grey Knights retcon that they made now, that the fact that they steal aspirants from other chapters.
Oh, God.
They technically even retconned the Psychic Awakening, which was like the main focal point of the new lore.
God damn it.
Now, also, what I will say is that I'm open to people thinking that canon and retcons are a thing in 40k. If that helps you sleep at night, knock yourself out. But before I go into my own perspective of things, let's...
You are a LoreTube channel. How the fuck are you gonna sit there and say, if you say lore and canon is a thing in this, and it helps you sleep at night, go ahead. How? It's like me playing I'm my God. I'm a React channel / gaming channel, and if I were to say, if you think that the Reacts and the games I play are actually fun and it helps you sleep at night, go ahead. Like, what? I've dropped games I don't have fun with because I don't like them. I'm an Italian channel. Yes, we know this.
Hear some quotes from those who actually create the material and who also work to generally produce content for 40k and the Galaxy of the Imperium. Now,
the same fucking that are fucking up the entire universe, Luetin. Really? The
YouTube
fact they have
silenced me.
opinions doesn't
Hold on,
make...
I can cook. Also, here, let's go back on the rant real quick so we have the full rant. I'm gonna look you up real quick. Retard alert! Okay, cool. Saying Riri alert. Mamma mia, pizzeria!
produce content for 40k and the Galaxy of the Imperium. Now,
the same fucking that are fucking up the entire universe, Luetin. Really? The fact they have opinions doesn't make that opinion right. If anything, it makes them the wrong fucking person for the job. Just look at Gav Torp. The simple fact that they have to go and retcon everything all the time because they get so much stuff wrong shows that they are completely fucking unreliable. Why would you listen to their opinions?
Designer for Games Workshop, who said, with Warhammer 40,000, the notion of canon...
Another comment got deleted. Okay, can we, like, specifically greenlight Tard? No, apparently not. Where do I... Moderation. Why is that on maximum? All right. There. Oh my God. What was that? Yes, yes, such beautiful hatred.
is a fallacy. Warhammer and Warhammer 40,000
My word being
as
silenced.
tens of thousands of overlapping realities in the imaginations of games developers, writers, readers, and gamers. None of...
Motherfucker, did another one? I just changed the moderation to minimal. My AI moderation system is on unfiltered. How the fuck do you keep getting filtered? Because I am unfiltered. I turned it down. It's gone again. Because I want to say retard. Delete it.
Those interpretations
God damn
is
it.
wrong.
Google is a small indie company. Yes.
Quote myself.
Because it sees that hate speech, woke AI. Yes.
None of those interpretations is wrong.
Okay. To quote myself then, why the fuck should I buy Games Workshop books if it is literally just fan-made lore that you're selling me as a book, then I don't have the need to read it. I can make I can make up whatever the fuck I want, and I will be right. Just put fucking My Little Pony as an artwork in this video. It will work the same.
But those are my official go-to quotes when someone brings up the topic of canon or retcon 40k.
That's retarded.
And none of
Wait, Kick 2. Yes! Yeah, sure is on Kick! Sure is on fucking Kick!
them stand up to scrutiny. None of them. Like, when you have an opinion, the main characteristic that your opinion must have to be valid is that it must stand up to scrutiny. I cannot have a way to dismantle your entire worldview by questioning it.
Could easily be changed later. We know this even from our own human history. Sometimes things which seem established when you actually dig down and learn the history, you turn out that actually it's not true at all, but it has kind of become generally accepted. And
okay,
what the fuck?
What the fuck? What is he talking about?
What the fuck is he talking? Like, okay, can we get an example of it, Luetin? There can be misinterpretation, like, for some events.
Okay, so many people misunderstood this part. Now it's canon. That's his whole spiel. Like, what? I'm sorry, but now I cannot help but see Space Marines charging into battle riding My Little Pony. It's canon. There's no lore saying it doesn't happen.
But there cannot be a complete 180 of those events. Like, but by the opinion he's giving, we could find out tomorrow that Alexander the Great never actually existed.
However, there are also objects, things, and so on that are not widely observed. They may have only been witnessed by a specific few or barely any other people. These are things which are not constants. They are very much open to interpretation, and so just because it's been mentioned once doesn't mean that it is then established as
Horse Heresy, Primarch of the Luna Ponies. Oh God. Oh, my little heretic, my little heretic. Oh, my little heretic. We need communism in an example of things that aren't true but is claimed to be true. Yes. Pontius, why?
Canon, like I say, if you want to use that.
And this is actually a pretty good point to make. If something is observed only once and it has happened only once, it might not be canon. Like in the Emperor's Gift, the Grey Knight that was implied to have become a pariah and have become pretty much a soulless space marine and completely a null by some fucking way that we are never explained. It happened only once, then never again. So it has probably been silently retconned because, the fact you can manufacture pariahs would actually break the Imperium. But generally, yeah, if something is mentioned only once in an appendix and then never again, then okay. If stuff has been established from years, then you have a problem, Luetin.
It's comparatively rare that big events are altered in the sense of them having been seen from, say, a wrong perspective or by
they literally retconned they literally retconned every single Black Crusade that Abaddon ever made to make him useful. Just imagine that.
13 Black Crusades to take down a planet.
Yeah. And they just retconned after the fall of Cadia, every single one of them having been pretty much a victory for Abaddon because it was...
Who greenlit the same crusade after the third one failed? Even the second one.
Taking down the Blackstone pylons.
This is where we come to one of the real problematic
issues.
This
is originally where it sounded like he about to make an argument for female space.
With 40k, which doesn't exist with most other verses, is of course the warp. The warp is a perfect device.
The warp did it. Every single reliable narrator, every single canon problem is the warp, Pio.
Warp magic.
Literal.
Fun fact, Mummy. The Horus Heresy was maybe cursed by a woman's emotional instability. Pontius knows what and who I'm talking about. I don't. So that joke went over my head.
Warp magic was interesting when it was sparingly used. By standards of 40k Games Workshop in these days, warp magic is literally a justification to say, I know it's bullshit, but I cannot justify it.
Beyond even that, though, is truly...
The only good thing Erebus ever did was remove her from life.
The final nail in the coffin when it comes to believing that there is such a thing as canon or real...
He banned her from Emperor's Discord server.
retcon in 40k. It should be clear to anybody that knows even the smallest amount about the world of 40k that it is a galaxy shrouded in ignorance, fogged by mistruth, misunderstandings, it's suffocating under a weight of propaganda in many instances, and it has realms and locations for events where sometimes even the laws of time and physics do not apply. It has time-travelling AI from humanity's glorious past, aliens who can seem to defy all physical law. So no one...
As if propaganda would be a bad thing if you have 4 representations of literal Satan to fight against. Just saying. Might be good to brainwash your people so that the gods, the chaos gods don't, the Satans don't do it first. Maybe we do have an instance in a fictional world where propaganda might actually not be that bad.
This is all the Gavtorp explanation all over again. If we cannot trust anything that is being told to us, anything we read, anything that happens, anything, what the fuck is all of this?
Yeah, what is
this?
This
is lore, isn't it? Are these lore videos accurate or bullshit? Because we cannot trust anything because the universe is so impossibly diverse from ours, is so different. Then what the fuck is the point of making these videos?
So no one living in the galaxy of the 41st millennium
represented her because she took his place being the most hated motherfucker in Warhammer.
really knows the truth of history, and for many, this means not even their own. I mean, we should not forget that this is a world where entire factions spend their time.
I don't see his point. Okay, maybe in any universe perspective you cannot know everything, but by an external universe perspective, why the fuck should we assume that everything
retcons? Wait, he's actively promoting retcons? God damn it. No, now that you're saying it... Obfuscate, change the hobby. You're right. No, it works. God damn it.
Learning is a lie.
Even some high-up Imperial servants like Astartes can have memories erased for incorrect contact. Take Belisarius Call, for example. His mind has been scrubbed.
Take Belisarius Call, for example.
No, I don't know exactly, but it sure looks like that. No, now that you said it, I do recognize it too. God damn it. Literal neuron activation right there. But
please explain to me how... Yeah, please explain to me how the example of one of the worst fucking 40k characters ever put into a book and the biggest fucking plot device in the 40k universe after the warp is actually a good character, Luetin. I'm sure you can convince me of it. I just read The Great Work, which actually made me hate him 10 times more, but let's go on. I don't think
what's the point?
No, I don't think he's understanding that his entire argument is literally dismantling, it's dismantling the credibility of the universe. If you cannot trust something you are reading, why the fuck should you read it?
In the galaxy of 40k, we're talking about events and happenings over many thousands of years, obfuscated by who knows how many variable factors and contaminations of truth. The point that I hope is becoming clear is that things can't be canon or retcon in our true sense of what those terms mean, because things are just so unclear to begin with.
Sorry, Luetin, they can...
not so unclear.
Yeah, they cannot, they cannot be retconned or changed. Okay, why are you asking why they retconned the Terminus Decree? Why did this happen? Might have been a retcon, but I might be going off on a limb here. Might be just a theory, a 40k theory.
This is ever present and saturates everything you're doing. I feel like all of our small biases and leanings can very easily be just dismissed as human nature. The interesting part to me when it comes to the Tau video was I had a lot of comments from people saying, oh, you should present the information objectively, why so much bias, just give us the clear info. To which I would counter with, how the hell do you do that? What I mean by that...
You read out what is stated in the book or in the codex, just give out the information without your implicit bias. But what? No, I don't know. You know, the tactics that make the most logic things to be controversial. Cough, cough. What is a woman? Cough, cough. What is 1 + 1? What is 2 + 2? It said to see Luton think like this about the lore when his lore videos were one of the first I ever saw about 40k.
By saying it.
How the hell do you do that?
How the hell do you do that?
Just say.
By reading and then repeating what you are reading.
Yeah, it's not that difficult.
Wow, who would have seen that coming? I was right for once, like absolutely, goddamn. I learned 40k through, mainly through his lore videos. Even my English comes from them, goddamn. Sad to see your heroes fall, goddamn. But maybe there, I don't know the state he's in, but him being in another Lore Destroyers video, because I know you talked about one of his videos in the first or second one. Wonder when will they bring back Dorn though? Because I refuse to believe that he's dead. A missing arm is not enough to confirm his demise.
Because I'm dealing with a bunch of lore YouTubers that don't understand how lore works. Like, everything is explaining now about the retcons, about the stuff
he
that
was in the
changes.
YouTubers.
I
Oh, the YouTubers. Goddamn. You see, I'm a retard.
had, like, narrative reasons to be changed that weren't stupid. They were actually pretty big problems, like Ilian Nastas and such. Or that Games Workshop is fucking incompetent at his job. Those are literally the only two explanations.
Bother actually retconning it and revising previous iterations. But beyond that, it's even more clever because it comes down to the individual. If you read something and you think, you know what, I think that's bollocks, you don't have to believe it. You can make up some rationalization and say, that's propaganda. You know, maybe that guy confused it wrong, and that's not.
I'm out of ways to express how fucking stupid this argument is. I'm sorry, Luetin, like, if I ever get into a montage, this will probably be included, but this entire video is giving me an aneurysm. It is contradicting itself, contradicting to a way for a business plan, contradicting narrative, contradicting writing rules, contradicting world building. Like, oh yeah, if there is no canon, then whatever you read.
Do you want to know what your comment got fucked for? I still remember articles from back in the day about some Russian streamers being banned for saying there is only 2 genders. For the 4 words and 1 number saying there is only 2 genders. That's what your comment got deleted for. And I don't want to be banned, so isn't it ironic? Yes. So I'm just gonna I really don't want to be banned for that comment, right? We still have a Discord server where we can talk about it, but I'm gonna delete that one, right? Fair? Yeah. Wait, there's another one that just got banned, but where from? A Kick? There are only 2. Kick as well. Jesus.
If you don't like it, you can just go, okay, then it doesn't exist. The problem
But
is
it
that
is
I'm not the
fucking
one
around.
deciding
It
what
is.
exists or not. It is Games Workshop. I choose to not believe that, like, female custodians exist because the Games Workshop has no fucking way to justify the retcon. But at the same time, they're still fucking writing them. That's the problem.
Now, I don't imagine that many people are actually going to do that, but, you know, in truth, if you really wanted to, if something irked you that much, you could come up with some rationalization in your mind as to why that doesn't apply.
I do not need rationalization, Luetin. I have proof of why stuff doesn't work. You can rationalize something you don't like when it is the first time it happens and it has no prior lore. But if it has prior lore and now that lore has changed, you still have the prior lore to use as proof.
Wait, what? You say Discord, but Twitch has banned people for the content of their Discords? Huh? Well, fuck. Guess we're getting banned, boys.
As to why this bullshit. But, like, Jenna, even in his own comment, I thought Games Workshop has teams of writers who lay out grand narrative. How does a series like Horus Heresy work if everyone just does whatever? Which is the main fucking point of lore
When
canon.
people have disclosed the contents. All right, from now on, what's being said in Discord stays in Discord.
Yeah, there are things that are not canon. Therefore, there must be a canon, right? If I said the Emperor's identity was Gimli the dwarf, that's clearly not canon. Yeah, you can already see from my barely contained rage in the last clips that the infamous video Warhammer 40k YouTubers are a disgrace was already taking shape in my mind. It was not something I could ignore any longer. I don't regret that video at all, keep in mind. As usual, thank you for watching. Remember to like and subscribe and check out our serious lore videos. And if you want to watch the full episodes of Lore Destroyers, once again, join our Patreon. Lots of lore to learn and lots of wrong videos to correct. We also hope to see you in our chat on Twitch. If you want to see serious lore experts play Warhammer 40k games, you know where to find us. You might even end up playing with us. See you for the next lore video. Vrax is coming.
Last time I asked, he said no. No, I'm kidding. All right. This was fun. A lot of fun. Remember, this is just a short and edited version of the full episodes available on Patreon. Every part you saw edited here comes from the 4 different videos that total of 8 hours long altogether. So if you want to see the full episodes or just see more edits, consider joining the Patreon. It's just $5 a month for access all to episodes. Yep. Still got time to watch more videos? Well, I'll see it. I'll see how things go. But first, this was the Pontius. Please check this man out. This handsome Italian lore master. That's what I gotta call him now. He's in the chat somewhere, fucking rotting for having to witness all the atrocities he had to witness once already again. Anyway, please check out the Pontius. Check him out. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, and bye-bye. Bye-bye. I will also link this video as well, because we give a little bit of credit every now and then, right? Bam, and bam. All right. P already got punished for a comment on him being funnier. Don't you mean funner? Nah, he's used to that at this point. Access the message moderation bot settings via the dashboard to disable specific automated message deletion rules if they are causing issues. Also, it says using stream elements overrides the kick bots. Oh, but I don't have a stream elements bot on Kick, to my knowledge. Or do I? Oh, where do I see chatters? I don't know. I don't know how fucking Kick works, bro. I don't fucking know. But before I do anything, I gotta pee real quick. I'm gonna give Twitch ads because it's the only one that is monetized while streaming. And see you guys in a second. In a hot minute, because I gotta really go pee. I'll be right back. Here you have a rat and music. Almost tripped.
Während die Knechte seinen Namen wie wilde Bestien brüllen, bebt die Luft vor purer Zerstörungskraft. Die Horde schart sich um ihn, Fäuste aus Stahl erhoben, und alle Feiglinge fliehen heulend, pissen sich nass vor seiner Macht. Vor dem bandagierten Berserkerritter, unbarmherziger Kreuzritter, unser Titan aus Stahl und blutigem Stoff, Streitrösser donnern in Formation, während er den Tod entfesselt, zerfleischt die Schwachen, lässt die Starken im eigenen Blut ersaufen und verrecken, bevor die Sonne blutrot versinkt, spürt er Kopf voran, mit berserkerhafter Höllenwut, geradewegs in die Hölle hinein, Schwert
Yeah, you heard that right. It's me! Just trying to help because I'm supposed to be the least oppressed one here. Supposed to be, yeah. But are you though? Are you least oppressed though? Oh man. But yeah. I am back. Before even the song finished. God damn, that's rare. Usually get stopped on the way or something. Alright, alright. It took me a hot minute, sorry. Sorry, we're back though. I did link the video, right? Yeah, I did. Alright. So someone wanted to link me something else, right? Oh, we got the Aurelia Tempress thing. Hold on, let me skim through it, see what's that. Oh, that's 10 minutes long. And a kind of elf in the throne room? What the fuck? Do I actually watch that? I don't know. Holy shit. But generally, I'm actually at the end of my stream, usually. This is ending timing, actually. Kind of, because I still got stuff to do tomorrow. Good time for a 50... No. No. No, I don't. This is your... I'm actually already 40 minutes over my ending time. You know, I usually end at 9 p.m. It's almost 10, but I don't mind over an hour, but more than that, it gets a bit difficult with the sleep schedule. Yeah, it's 45 a.m. for me. Yeah, dude. What is this? Why? 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 What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, hold on. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Everyone is making hot dog like this after seeing this genius idea. Start by placing 3 hot dogs in boiling water. Next, add ketchup to taste, mustard to taste, a pinch of black pepper, and mix everything very well until combined. Once that happens, remove from heat, transfer to a mixer, and blend until finely ground. Now transfer this mixture to a large bowl. Add a 240 milliliter cup of breadcrumbs, 1 whole egg, 1 teaspoon of garlic powder, 1 teaspoon of
You already had 3 bunts of...
onion powder, parsley and spring onion to taste, and mix everything very well until combined. Take this time to share this video and write in the comment section the name of the city from which you're watching it, and we'll make sure to leave a heart, especially for you. Oh, and thanks for sharing this video. This is the right mix. Take a portion in your hands and shape it into a ball. Have you got that?
Of course you look fat.
Recipe app?
Sorry, I shouldn't say
it's
that.
already available for download.
Shouldn't
With
be
this
for
app,
body
you'll have
shaming.
access to all our recipes
People I
in the
don't know
palm of
that
your
already
hands,
body
and you'll
shame.
get notified every time we upload a new recipe. In addition to all that, you'll also have access to an exclusive area in which you can bookmark your favorite recipes. Go to the App Store or Play Store now, type that recipe, and download it. It should look like this. After doing that, pour vegetable oil into a large
Holy
skillet
shit,
over
that's a lot of oil! What? You already made the hot dogs into shit. What?
medium to low heat until it covers the
Not stopping!
bottom. And when this oil is hot, add the balls we prepared and fry them until golden brown. I hope you're enjoying the recipe.
You walk there and then you walk out as zombified.
Share it with your friends. By doing so, you'll be helping us go even further. That recipe is ready. You may now
Bro, it can't even form a proper crust. Shallow deep fry.
serve and enjoy it. I hope you liked this recipe. Now I'll head to the comment section and leave a heart to everyone who left the name of their city. See you next recipe. Bye bye.
As if your heart is worth jack shit. Food heresy. I hope you're redacted. It doesn't get better even if you turn it. The fuck is wrong with you? How many times did you fall on your head for you to turn out this way? Those poor hot dogs have fallen into the warp. It's malicious. Yes, very much so. Disgusting. Oh, why does it look like that? No, it doesn't look good. You know what actually is good and is made the same way? Potatoes. You can make mashed potatoes the same way and then fry them. They taste good if you don't use too much oil, because if you use too much oil, it makes the inside soggy instead of just creamy. Fucking heretic. Ask me how I know. I fucked up the first batch. Make an eternal desentry for the sin against food. Yes, croquettes. Kinda, yeah. Why do they look like nuggets? Because that's exactly how nuggets are made. Fuck this guy! Yes. Oh god damn. Oh god. That was a little bit of pain before you get to the, you know, it's to acclimate you to the fox woman, right? It makes sense. It all makes sense eventually. If you don't think too deeply about it. Wait, what? Nesky's already online. But we got the foxes, so the fox. There's fox. Fox wife. Smells nice. Oh, I got 17 months thingy. True and real. There's a special place in hell for people who do that to hot dogs. True, very true. But yeah, we're gonna rate the fox woman. I'm gonna give you the rat again for the music, and you know, I am gonna wish everyone a wonderful good morning, good day, good evening, good night, and sweet dreams, and good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Deploy tactical rat trap. The rats, they're everywhere. Bye-bye.